Brothers and sisters in faith and in humanity, what's awesome? Peace be upon all those who genuinely seek peace and work for it. Apologies about the late start of the introduction and the stream. I was just, had to work on a few things. I haven't streamed for a few days, so getting back on track here. My name is Muslim Gamer TV, and I start this stream like anything else I would start in the name of God and with thanks to Him. This stream is of my gameplay of Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Well, at least that's if I can get into the actual game. As you can see from the screen here, this is the third time, well, or the second time, I don't know. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not sure, second or third time I see this screen. And I thought, hey, let's document. Let us document how long it actually takes, and take a look at the login screen, what it looks like. Apologies about the black screen. Obviously, as you noticed, I had to shut down the game and restart it. Oops, there we go. So here it is. Back to my introduction while we see what's going on here. This stream is probably not for mature audiences necessarily, because I don't use adult language in my streams, the vast majority of them at least, and I'm not aware of the practice, with bots involving any strong language either. So it's just going to be dependent on the specific rating of the game itself, and specifically, the practice against bots. Maybe the campaign is mature rated. I'm pretty sure it will be, but I'm not going to play the campaign in this specific stream. Just playing against bots. So maybe it could, the stream itself, just to be specific, could be a bit relaxed in terms of the rating. But yeah, the game itself is mature rated as far as I know. Update requires start. Interesting. Well, I don't know why. I mean, I'm playing on the PC. And using BattleNet, obviously. So yeah, I don't know why it didn't update. Usually BattleNet, updates the game. So the game is restarting yet again. My usual introduction: if any of what's to come on the stream would not please God, then it may be partially on me. Still, there are things that I might not have been aware of, or over which I have no control, like what some game developers may include in their games, what other players say or do in multiplayer and cooperative games, and what the stream audience may say in chat. I am such a noob sometimes, because by way of stream. Yeah, well, okay, I'll have to set this up after I finish this stream, because usually I have the chat. Well, lately at least, I used to have it in the past, but then I quit streaming for a year, so I had to do the settings all over again, and I forgot a lot of the things I used to know. So I streamed for quite a while without showing chat, but I returned to showing chat at the bottom right corner of the screen. But when I change games, sometimes I forget to do this. Okay, good. Finally, no queue times. Finally, there was a queue time of 3 minutes and 50 seconds, which doesn't count down. Basically, before I started, that's what what it was like. It says I'm in some sort of queue to get into the game, but there's no countdown. It just says 3 minutes and 50 seconds, and it's not getting any less. It's just, I really had to document this. I don't know. I think, I think I couldn't show it. I think. Anyway. As I was saying, all of this is out of my control. What developers put in games, what other players do, and what people say in the chat. Unless the chat messages are too many within a few seconds, I eventually respond to almost all polite chat messages. Still, I'm sometimes distracted by the game itself, so I ask you to please be patient if I don't respond immediately. My usual disclaimer: I am Muslim, but I do not represent Islam as a belief system or Muslims in general. I only represent myself, and unless clearly stated or I'm talking about verifiable facts, historical or scientific, my opinions are my own, and especially my mistakes are my own. I currently do not constantly talk or provide commentary while streaming, so you may sometimes get hours of silent gaming from me, but occasionally on my streams, inspired by something that happens in game or by your messages, I talk about various subjects like religion, science, health, and sometimes, of course, games. Well, mostly games. And I try to make my talks informative or at least beneficial somehow. If you choose to watch my streaming or archived streams, then I hope I've prepared you very clearly for what you may expect. If you like the sound of all this, I would appreciate a follow from you here on Twitch and a subscription on my YouTube channel with the same name, Muslim Gamer TV, where I permanently archive most of my streams. There's also a Patreon link in the About tab of my Twitch channel and a donations link if you would like to support this stream. And I look forward to chatting with you sometime on stream. Thank you. Now let's jump to some hopefully fun gaming. So yeah, as the title of the stream says, Q, which I couldn't show, but I did show you, the screen I see after, like, because I saw that screen, I think twice, yeah, I think 3 times. So basically, I would get into the queue, and then I would see that screen that you saw at the very beginning, and of course I have to shut down the game. I run the game again, says, okay, there's another queue. Trying to get into the queue, not working, and as in there's no countdown, and then I see that screen that you saw at the very beginning again. So I ran the game a 3rd time, and that's when I finally got in. So yeah, and the funny bots, it's because I am playing in this option here, a custom, and then I go for custom game. I already had a few loadouts, set up for myself, because I'm just testing several weapons. I know weapons. I'm doing this mainly for Warzone. To be honest, I am contemplating, playing it on stream. Just contemplating so far. No promises either to myself or to you. I don't know, whether I'll get into it. I generally, just disclaimer, I generally hate battle royale games, and I think they've become a sort of a cancerous phenomenon in the gaming industry and the gaming scene, generally speaking, simply because way too many games now are adopting the battle royale philosophy. So basically, any genre, a lot of random stuff, they just implement the battle royale philosophy just because or they basically add some sort of battle royale mode. Call of Duty franchise was one of the latest to jump into the bandwagon here and do their release their battle royale mode in the form of Warzone. But admittedly, it's very well done. Like, obviously, I think it's naturally gonna be so. Because the graphics are great. Obviously the gun mechanics are world class. Everybody knows Call of Duty games and Battlefield games. They are both, DICE and Infinity. On DICE on the one hand for Battlefield, and on the other hand we have Infinity Ward, Treyarch, and the rest of the Call of Duty crew. They do just a world class job when it comes to gun mechanics and the way guns feel. That's why I play zombies, Call of Duty Zombies. The only reason I play Call of Duty Zombies, or the only 2 reasons, is that the graphics and the gun mechanics. Other than this, to be very honest, for me personally, Call of Duty Zombies doesn't have anything going for it, anything at all. There's nothing, the story is pretty much non-existent because it's convoluted and you can't understand it. Dialogue is just cringe-inducing sometimes. When you have like soldiers that kill zombies, and then all of a sudden, they say headshots rock. That's weird. Nobody says that other than gamers, basically. So, a soldier wouldn't say that after killing zombies. So yeah, a lot of issues like that. And the mode itself is weird. The devs chose to hide a lot of the story parts, recorded messages and even like in-game cutscenes and stuff like that. They hid them behind a wall of complex Easter eggs sometimes, and if it's not, a complex Easter egg, it's a wall of impossibility basically, because for example they allow you, like in Firebase Z, they allow you to listen to the some of the recorded messages, to kind of, intel, they call it intel. So Firebase Z intel in Call of Duty Zombies, the Cold War one, you have to actually stand in front of the machine where you picked up the intel in order to be able to hear the message. It doesn't play while you're running around. And of course, you have to run around, obviously, because you're being chased by zombies. You only have 17 seconds of rest between the rounds. And obviously, 17 seconds is nowhere near enough for some of these messages. Some of these messages go on for more than a minute, I think. You basically cannot listen to the messages. You pretty much can't listen to the messages. Because you have to run for your life. You can't stand. You can't keep standing near this machine forever. It's just not a defensible spot. You can't even defend there because they're coming from a 180-degree angle, like your right, your left, and in front, and all the other angles. So weird choices like that. So basically, Call of Duty Zombies, for me personally, has absolutely nothing going for it, other than the graphics and the gun mechanics, and the fact that there is an objective now. Back in the past, I didn't buy the game. I didn't buy the Zombies expansion itself, because there was there's this in Black Ops 3, there is a remake of all the maps and stuff like that. I didn't buy it because I just didn't enjoy it. There was nothing to do, like no objective there, and it was just a one mode thing, running and gunning all the time. There's nothing different. Just different, of course, besides the Easter eggs, which I don't enjoy at all, and I don't. That's not why I play shooters. I don't play shooters for Easter eggs. I play shooters to shoot, obviously. But yeah, some part of the community, they enjoy these Easter eggs or what have you. I don't know, not my cup of tea, but to each their own, of course. As I was saying, that I do enjoy the gun mechanics a lot. They are world class in this series, and generally speaking, of course, Call of Duty games, and the graphics too. I like the graphics, so that's why I generally play the game, whether it's zombies or this mode. And then there is the competitive side of things. So these elements helped Warzone a lot. Obviously the Call of Duty brand name itself, made it popular, made Warzone very popular, but also the graphics, and the gun mechanics, and generally speaking, well done. Also other mechanics. So Battle Royale, there is no creativity. I mean, when you go for Battle Royale, you really don't have to be creative. There's a formula that you follow, and that's it. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just that, as I said, the formula itself, the Battle Royale itself mode, I don't enjoy it because it involves 80% running around, looting and searching, and 20% action. So this severe lack of action in Battle Royale games just has always pushed me away from the genre. I don't enjoy it. Just too little action, going on. And what's even worse than the very little action, is that you sometimes, in some matches, you literally have 95%, maybe even 99%. Well, no, let's not exaggerate. Somewhere around 95% of your time in the match is no action. Basically, you literally you prepare. You run around, search houses, loot, start basically preparing, collecting these things. And then you start looking for enemies. Maybe sometimes this can last for 10 minutes and you can't find any, unless, of course, you pick hotspots. And if you pick hotspots, then you better be like spot on. You better be like super amazing, super skilled to survive, because, you drop with just pistol and stuff like that in most Battle Royale games. So you have literally just 2 seconds to find a weapon, or to rely on your pistol to take out others near you if you drop in a hot spot. So yeah, most people are not going to drop in a hot spot, including myself. So you drop somewhere else, and sometimes, as I said, searching for good loot, a good weapon that actually, also a weapon that you know how to use and you like using. Like, for example, me personally, if I find a sniper, I'm not gonna get excited. I know people who, if they find a sniper rifle in a Battle Royale game, they are like they are over the moon. Oh my God! I found the biggest treasure. I found the thing, you know. But for me personally, it's not like that. I actually want an assault rifle. That's what I look for. Even if even if I know that if I practice enough, I can one-shot people with a sniper rifle. This is just not my style of of playing battle royale games or playing shooters. Generally speaking, I play it sometimes, but not all the time. Most of the time, I'm an assault rifle sort of guy. So yeah, running around looking for the right weapon and looking for action can sometimes last 10 minutes. And then literally in 10 seconds, you and your group, you jump into action against one group, and that group outguns you, whether by luck, because they have better weapons, they found better weapons than yours, maybe even meta weapons, like really high, usually high fire rate weapons. So for example, in Warzone, FR one, is it here? I don't think it's here for me. I don't know, for some reason it's not. Yeah, it's not in the assault rifle list here in Modern Warfare. As you can see, I'll show you all the weapons. So there's Kilo 141, FAL, M4, A1, FR 5.56, Odin, M13, FN, Scar 17, AK-47, of course, the popular rifle, Ram 7, Grau 5.56, CR56, AMAX, AN94, and the AS Val. These are the weapons in this Modern Warfare practice against bots, at least, or I think it's also the multiplayer mode. These are weapons available for me. But yeah, if someone finds the FR, for example, they have an edge over someone who, say, finds a Kilo 141, because of the higher rate of fire and other aspects. Basically, time to kill, the TTK issue, the time to kill issue. So yeah, you find another group that outguns you, whether because they are more skilled than you, or they are more organized than your group, or they had better luck with the loot and they picked up meta weapons, or a combination of all these reasons, or simply because of positioning. So of course, if you start a fight with bad positioning, then it's partially your mistake. You and your lack of experience. So lack of experience and and a mistake, generally speaking, because you approached a certain location from a bad angle. But sometimes it can't be helped. Like if another group is inside a building, kind of turtling inside a building, then it's a specific type of building, then sometimes you don't have a choice. If you really want to fight that group rather than move on and find another group out in the open, then you might be at a disadvantage. So, as I said, you could be outgunned for any number of reasons. It doesn't necessarily mean skill. So, everybody gets bad games. Like if you watch like the pro streamers and the honest ones, especially the honest ones, a lot, you will see sometimes they get bad games, and they will tell you, if they're honest with you, they will also tell you, sometimes I also have bad games, guys. Everybody does. So yeah, it doesn't always mean that you're like, when you're outgunned, it doesn't always mean that you are just less skilled than the others. It could be that you are skilled, but your group members aren't. And this is, of course, the biggest excuse. My group was bad, but I don't mean it that way. I mean it like genuinely. Like it could be really that. It could be the real reason, not someone's excuse. That you played against a group who basically happened to be very skilled, and your guys were a bit beginners, and the people with you were beginners and maybe first-person shooters generally, or in the mode itself, and so on. So yeah, it could be that, luck with weapons, positioning, which, as I said, sometimes can't be avoided, and so on and so forth. So to make a long story short, you keep preparing, running around, looting for 10 minutes, and then bam, you find action, and you get outgunned in this action in literally 5 seconds. So, I'll leave the math to you. Divide 5 seconds by, 10 minutes times 60 seconds per minute to, find out the percentage. So it could sometimes be, you literally have sometimes matches where there is, less than 1% action and 99% just, I don't know what to call it, preparation, just quiet time, running around, looting. I'm not playing an RPG here, guys, I'm playing a shooter, so excuse me. So yeah, I don't get it. I just don't get it. I don't get, why people enjoy this, enjoy this sort of thing, to come across. And these matches happen a lot. I'm not gonna lie to you, especially at the beginning when you're a beginner. Oh my god, they happen a lot of the time, hours upon dozens of hours, literally, like in your first few tens of hours, so maybe your first 30 hours, your first 20 hours, they are going to involve dozens upon dozens, if not hundreds upon hundreds of matches like this. 99% running around and looting, and 1% action where you get outgunned for, as I said, for any number of the aforementioned reasons, getting outgunned. It's frustrating, it's boring, it's annoying. So yeah, that's why some of the reasons I don't enjoy battle royale games that much, and it baffles me, how popular they are. But Warzone is a thing, and it's a popular thing, so I am intrigued. I want to try it. So here I am. I've heard that the weapons here are different from Warzone. So basically, as you noticed at the very beginning when I got into the game, this is not Warzone. This is, this is basically Modern Warfare multiplayer. So I heard that the maps here are the weapons here are different from Warzone. Like, they are the same names, the same. So it's the same names for the weapons. Where is the mode deathmatch? Yeah, game setup. No, yeah, weapons. Yeah, so I heard. Yeah, so they have the same names, of course. I know pretty much all the assault rifles at this point, after doing some research at least. I know all the assault rifles in Warzone. So yeah, it's the same exact names, the same exact weapons are here, and Warzone even has more weapons because it includes some of the Cold War, Call of Duty Cold War weapons. But what I heard is that the stats are different. So here, like, this is the FAL, this is the Odin, CR56 AMAX, and so on. So these weapons, they would have like slightly different stats, slightly different recoil patterns, recoil numbers, bounce, horizontal bounce numbers. Effective range numbers would be different. That's probably for sure because these weapons are mainly developed for small maps in multiplayer, whereas when they go to battle royale games or the Warzone mode, they are required to perform a bit better at a higher a longer distance. So I'm pretty sure the effective range will be different on these weapons, and probably a few other things too. So their performance. So what I mean is that the performance of these weapons in the multiplayer mode may not be the same exact performance I see in Warzone, or we generally see in Warzone. But I think that it's a good idea to get a feel for the weapons anyway. That's at least how I'm thinking about it. Just get a feel for the weapons, how they perform, and my hope is that even if the stats change a little bit in the Warzone mode, they won't be too different. They will be just changed in a sensible way. At least that's my hope. That's what I hope that the devs have went for in terms of changing the stats. As you can see, I also did already make a lot of changes. So you can see that I have the same tactical, the same lethal, the same exact perks, the same exact pistol, with one exception here, just to remind myself that these are the two pistols, the Renetti and the .357 or the .357 revolver. These two, pistols are the ones I kind of intrigued by, or I would like to hopefully run with most of the time. So these are the ones I would like to level up once I reach that point. And these are also the most interesting assault rifles. Not necessarily by order, so there is a chance that the FAL might be, I might be very interested in it, even though it's a semi-auto weapon, and that's usually not something I do a lot, but this weapon is very interesting for me because of just, the way it works and its feel and stuff. I might, talk a little bit about this once I start playing. But yeah, these are the assault rifles, and that's the research that I'm doing. Basically, it's personal research. Which guns speak to me personally the most. That's the kind of research I'm doing now. So, and that's why I'm playing with bots. And I already played, as you could see from, or some people might have guessed from the title of the video, funny bots. because because the bots can be funny. When I tried playing against them yesterday, they were some of them were quite funny. I mean, because the thing is, I keep reminding myself that they are bots, but they behave sometimes in a bit of almost like a human way, in the sense that if I camp, which I do, you will see that I camp and I'm playing. I also settled for a specific map. I found that this is the map that I prefer, and I have a defense spot there. And it might be boring, but it's first of all, it's practice for me. It might seem boring, but first of all, it's not boring for me because first of all, it's practice, with the weapons, getting better with the weapons and aiming and stuff like that. And secondly, because it's research, I'm trying to find the best weapon for me personally. So yeah, that's why being in the same exact spot in the same exact map is not going to be for me boring. It's actually it's also important. It's not boring. It's kind of important to be in the same spot in the same map while doing this. Why? Because you have to make in order to make the best research possible. You have to make basically a lot of constants, so a lot of things are the same, and then there is one thing that changes, which is the thing that you're researching or the things that you're comparing, which is the weapon. So basically, stand in the same exact spot, play in the same exact map with the same exact settings, with only that the weapon change. So only the weapon that the weapons that you're comparing are the only change there. Of course, it cannot be 100% accurate because you can get luckier in certain matches. Even though it's against bots, they still behave a bit differently because they get random weapons and stuff like that. So their behavior will be different in the game. And generally speaking, you're also human, so you're not going to take you're not going to use the same algorithm, so to speak. You're not going to move from point A on this room to point B to point C in the same exact order. You will move differently within the same location, within the same room. So there are these variables or little differences, but my hope is that they can be negligible, and but just being in the same spot, in the same room, and the same map will be enough to kind of make the research itself or the comparison viable for at least some just general personal use, personal competitive shooter research. That's what I mean. So yeah, for this I'm using the field upgrade. As you can see, I started recently, so some of these things show up. Yeah, this is the one I'm using because I noticed that at least the way I play, I need ammo, and it's risky to run I also am, you'll see that I'm also I'm using scavenger. It's the first thing that I have. The very first perk one is scavenger, which allows me to, yeah, as you can see here, resupply ammo from dead players. So it allows me to pick up ammo from dead bots in the practice. But yeah, when they are far from me, I have to run all the way to their, the body and pick up this ammo, which can get risky against, the higher difficulty bots. So yeah, I prefer to just drop this ammo box where I am defending. And yeah, I noticed that their behavior can be funny sometimes and can be very annoying. I think one piece of feedback I would really hope that Infinity Ward gets eventually, or whoever, whichever devs are working on the game, is to allow like deeper settings in terms of the choice, the weapon and the tactical equipment. So basically, I would really like to be able to ban shotguns. I don't want any bots playing with shotguns when I'm trying to practice, using assault rifles. So they can, pick up assault rifles, submachine guns, light machine guns, maybe even snipers or tactical rifles. But yeah, I would prefer them to just stick to the assault rifles, submachine guns, and light machine guns, but no shotguns, because I mean, if I want a competitive advantage in a tight space, obviously I'm going to also run with a shotgun, but I don't want to do this because that's not the exercise I'm going through. So yeah, it's really annoying when bots use shotguns and you can't ban shotguns from your matches, your personal matches against bots. It's also so very annoying when when some of them, because it's random, they get random loadouts. So some of them run with a throwing knife, Yeah, some of them run with throwing knives and they one shot you and stuff. It's so annoying, man. Very annoying when they do this. They just one shot you. So and it's annoying because it's a waste of time. That's not the research I'm doing. I'm not trying to improve myself in all aspects of the game and to remember to use my knife when it's ready. I'm trying to basically see which weapons are like which weapons have an advantage over each other. So I'm trying to basically start one-on-ones against bots. And I'm holding, whichever gun I have here, and I know in the kill cam, I can find out which weapon they're using. So based on what I did, how accurate I am, how accurate I was with shooting, did I get any headshots or not, all these things, I can kind of gauge, I can kind of tell whether. So if I performed basically, if my performance was spot on, I got like a lot of chest, like basically I was 100% accurate almost, and I got a couple of headshots or maybe one headshot, and the rest were chest shots. If I did this, then I know my performance was good. It was just the best performance that can be in this fight. And then if I still got outgunned, then I would know here from the kill cam, I would know, okay, that weapon gave that bot an advantage here. I need to be aware of this. So I need to look into that weapon. You see so this is the kind of research I'm trying to do here. So obviously, if they are just one-shotting me with their throwing knife, lethal, or with a shotgun, they are denying me this lesson. I'm trying to compare weapons here, man. I'm trying to compare weapons that people usually run with in Warzone. So yeah, I'm just spoiling my experience and wasting my time with throwing knife one shots and shotgun one shots. That's just super annoying. So I really hope the devs just allow us to ban certain or just ban. Yeah, I'm not saying I don't want to say ban all equipment from all bots and allow you to use something like the proximity mines. You can camp. I'm using it so I can camp basically in a defense spot. But I'm tempted, to be honest. I'm tempted to say, allow me to carry equipment, but allow me to ban the bots from carrying equipment, because I don't want them using, grenades and stun grenades and stuff like that. It's not the experience I'm looking for in certain matches. Again, as I keep repeating, if I want the full experience, the full practice that allows me to be a sort of a versatile player, I can remember to use my grenades. I remember how to avoid grenades or how to counter grenades. If I want to practice all these things, fine, yeah, I'm going to run with the default settings. But if that's not my aim from the practice, then obviously I need more control. I want to be able to ban bots from using these shotguns, throwing knives, even any grenades, and so on. So yeah, but other than that, other than all these comments, yeah, the bots can be quite funny. This is they almost come to take revenge sometimes. Like, at least obviously I know I know that's not what they're doing, but sometimes it feels like that's what they're doing. It's funny. So yeah, I like to reduce the match start time to 5 seconds. If I could pick zero, I would pick zero, because I don't need this waste of time. Basically, I don't know why it's there and why I can't pick zero in a practice match against bots. There was something about. Where is the gameplay, the map? I also for practicing for Warzone, for the Kingslayer mode, this is the default health that you spawn with. So you get your 100 points of HP, and then you get 50 from one piece of armor. And for the BR mode, you get 250. Each piece of armor is worth 50 points, and you get 3 sometimes. So you probably bump into quite a few players who have these points. So that's like for practicing against VR, kind of to kind of understand how long it takes you to down, an enemy with 250 points. That's what I would pick. Also, another reason to pick 250 or even 300 is to allow yourself to die less, because you die too fast. Otherwise, if you're like 100 points, you die too fast. And yeah, so it's either 150 or 250, and I'm going to go for 250 here, just to kind of sort of get that Warzone spongy, Warzone spongy feeling, to kind of see how long it takes to down, a player who has 250 hit points. And now where are the minimap? This would help a lot. I'm glad I found this. Spawn ammo mags, the amount of mags of ammo the player spawns with. Note some larger capacity magazines default to lower base ammo reserves. Alright. 4, 5, 6 max. Okay, good. Yeah, that's really good. It's good. So that's another setting I would go for, just to make the practice also more focused on its targets, really. Do it, please. Yeah, enable minimap. Yes, radar always on, disabled. Normal sweep, fast sweep, constant, directional. This weapon pings on minimap only when UAV. This is the one. This is the option I went for. Weapon pings on minimap enabled. So rather than not the UAV, but enabled. So you can always see them on the minimap. This also is very good practice for you if you're like me, you forget to look at the minimap a lot. Yeah, this is very good practice. Enemy on compass enabled. Respawn delay. Alright, radar always on. Let's keep it at constant once again, so that there are always dots to look at, and remind me to keep looking at the minimap. So is this, can I save these settings? Man, that would be sweet. Create custom mode. That would be great, man. My 250 HP mode. That should be enough. No need for a description. Game rules. Oh man, my coffee got cold. Like not cold, but too little temper. Yep. People say the coffee got cold, but it's not really cold. It's warm. It's lukewarm. That's the word. And it's not so hot this way. And I use hot here like good, Man, not good. Too long. That's what I get for talking for 40 minutes straight. But yeah, talking and no game. I should probably change the category to just chatting. But I promise I'm gonna get to the game now. Bot setup, there we go. This is very important. The bot difficulty. I find that, so there's recruit and then there's, no, not mixed, veteran. I find veteran to be too difficult. I didn't want to humble myself this way. I really wanted to, boost my confidence and pump my chest and stuff like that, talk about my skills. But but it's good to be honest. I found veterans a bit too difficult, but it's not just the difficulty. They are super annoying because they use their throwing knife all the time. They just one shot you all the damn time with their throwing knives. So I just got sick of it, and I put them down to hardened. I also go for the maximum number of bots in this specific. I don't use any friendly bots because obviously I want to do all the killing. So yeah, the bot setup is done. I think I already. And not this yard. Yeah, the map I like is vacant. This map I really like, and of course instead of team deathmatch I go for free for all. And even though I go for free for all, one of the funny things, or it's funny and annoying at the same time, you're gonna notice that sometimes the bots actually gang up on you. They literally ignore each other and focus on you as the player, even though it's free for all. Dude, like, kill this other bot. Why are you targeting me? But yeah, they sometimes behave as if they are a team. It's bizarre, man. It's almost like, AI bromance or something, all the AI is, scheming to defeat defeat us humans. And of course, I'm using this humorously. This will never happen, as some people imagine from all the games and movies that talk about this bizarre concept. But of course, and a lot of even pseudoscientists, or scientists, quote unquote, between quotations, kind of, they claim that they like to claim that humans are going to be able to do this, create these AI creatures, basically, with consciousness, free will, and all that jazz. And wait, where is the default? So vacant free for all bot setup hardened. Yeah, because yeah, I remember this would be a difficult aim for me in 10 minutes. To definitely very difficult, very difficult number of kills to get, number of points and kills to get. I don't know why I have to do this again. It's weird. But yeah, as I was saying, a lot of these pseudoscientists, they try to claim that humans are going to be able to create these androids or AI creatures with free will and all that jazz and stuff like that, because they want it to happen. It's not because they actually, well, some of them actually believe it's going to happen, of course, delusions, but they really want this to happen because one of the things, because some of them are atheists, some of these famous or scientists who really get showcased in media, some of them are atheists, so they really like the idea that creating creatures with free will is not something exclusive to God. They really like the idea. They really want to prove that. They as I said, they believe, some of them know deep down inside secretly that it's never going to happen. Creating AI with true free will, that's never going to happen. But some of them actually genuinely believe that it's going to happen, and they genuinely believe that. They deluded themselves, and they believe that simply because they are just absolutely in love with the idea, because it would allow them to say, hey, creating free will is not exclusive to God, to your, and of course they're atheists, so they would say, creating free will is not exclusive to your God. Yeah, we actually humans finally created free will to, creatures with free will. So yeah, and that's basically why it's impossible and why it's never going to happen, because yeah, creating creatures with true free will is, something that is exclusive to God, at least to the best of our understanding today. Because this is the purpose of life, generally speaking. When some people ask, what is the purpose of life? The purpose of life is this, man. It's a test. It's a test. It's basically, the purpose of life is to give all humans free will, which means they do whatever they want. Of course, within the laws of their countries, but then there are lawbreakers too. So ultimately, even with the laws, you have lawbreakers. You have people, who go to prison and commit crime. So yeah, so humans have true free will. Of course, there are consequences if you break the law. You will be imprisoned and so on. But as I said, people have free will. They do whatever they want in this life, including, sending themselves to prison with the bad choices they make. So yeah, that is the test, and this is also the answer to a very famous question: why is there suffering in the world? Why is your God allowing? That's, some, as I said, some atheists like to ask this question and act like they are like really sorry for the state of the world. So why is your God allowing all this suffering to happen? The viruses, the war, the suffering, the children, the orphans. And the answer to that question is, again, because of free will. Because God gave us free will for a reason. It's a test. What are we going to do with this free will? Are we going to use it to save the orphans ourselves? To stop the wars? To communicate rather than fight? To understand each other? Or are we going to, are we going to use our free will to wreak havoc across the world, to spread viruses, to spend on war and armies instead of on education and on disaster relief and also disaster preparation? So a lot of countries, they don't prepare for disasters. A lot of countries around the world, they're not preparing themselves for disasters like typhoons and huge storms and tornadoes and earthquakes and stuff like that. So they are not building their buildings to sustain earthquakes. And then they start blaming God for an earthquake. Well, you kind of put yourself in this position. You have science. You're so advanced. You predict the weather. Couldn't you predict using your machines? Couldn't you also predict that the tectonic plate movement to understand that an earthquake will happen, and thus you either evacuate an area or you simply build buildings that can sustain earthquakes with certain powers? You had the resources, but basically you chose to spend them on war, on some other crap, instead of spending as a country, as a government, as a democracy. You chose to spend on the wrong things. So yeah, don't blame God for basically your choices. And whatever is happening in the world, it's because of free will. So free will is the root of this test of the meaning of life. The meaning of life is that it's a test using our gift of free will. And if God interferes, then our free will is meaningless, because some people will show up on Judgment Day after they get resurrected, and they will say, God, you claimed to have given us free will, but every time we made mistakes, you intervened. You made our choices irrelevant. You made our choices as if they never happened, because when we made mistakes, you didn't allow us to correct them. You went out there and you corrected them, because some people were so sad about all the orphans and warfare and bad things, and they said, we will never believe in God unless your God interferes, takes away our free will and corrects the world for us. So yeah, as you can see, humans, nobody can make 100% of humans happy because of the free will. I'm not going to say that God can't. God can do whatever He wants. He can force humans to do whatever He wants, but it is God, He Himself, who chose to give us free will, for this reason, to test us with it, to see what we're going to do with it, and to reward those who use it well and to punish those who use it wrongly. And of course, one of the choices that someone can do is to simply choose to disbelieve, to say, oh no, there is no God. He can never prove it. He can never go out there and prove that there is nothing outside the universe. At least to prove that to himself. And he only says, well, you have to prove the existence of God for me to believe. Well, we don't need anyone to believe. I mean, it's a personal choice. It's something you do. It's something you basically think, you sit with yourself and think about. Can this machine that we play a game on, can it come together by chance? Can a phone come by chance? It's a complex machine. It's a complex piece of equipment. Can it come together by just a random movement of silicon and gold and iron and plastic? It can't. It needs a designer. And it's the same thing applies to a lot of the complex systems in this world. Of course, a lot of pseudoscientists claim that there is no complexity and that things that these complex things can come by evolution. Well, the complex biological things. Well, what about the complexity of the world itself, the rules? Who set the rules? Who fine-tuned the universe to have this exact speed of light? The things that could have been different if the speed of light itself was a bit faster or a bit slower. A lot of things could have gone wrong. What about the gravity? Also, who fine-tuned the gravity itself, the power of gravity between any two objects in the universe to be that? And imagine if it was a bit stronger or a bit weaker. The universe would disappear, literally. The whole universe would disappear. It would not be here if this gravity constant was a little bit higher or a little bit short, lower. So yeah, it's not just the biological things, but the complexity of the biological things. People talk about intelligent design proponents talk about the complexity of the eye, the complexity of the human body itself, even the complexity of the cell. The cell, whether it's a red blood cell, white blood cell, whatever it is, the cell itself is like a factory. Our knowledge of it was so superficial many years ago. Currently, we understand the cell to be literally like a factory. Who designed this complexity? Even the single cell is so very complex that it is literally analogous with a factory. A real life factory that produces chemicals and things like that. Imagine, this is what some scientists describe the cell. It's like a factory because it's so complex. Who designed this complexity? As I said, atheists like to say, oh, it came together, like that, haphazardly, or randomly, just by itself, like this. Some sort of with survival or the persistence of the creatures being the driving force or the designer behind them. Well, what about the world? What about as I said, the universe itself? The constants in the universe, the gravity constant, the other constants, the fine-tuning of the universe. Who fine-tuned the universe that way? Oh, to answer that question, they came up with the story, the fanciful story of the multiverse myth. They call our religion myth. Well, guess what? The multiverse so-called theory is a myth. And whoever calls it a theory is a liar, is a blatant liar, because theories cannot earn that title theory without actual scientific proof. It's not even a hypothesis. Like in the scientific terminology, someone comes up with an idea that seems believable, seems feasible, has some indications that it's probably true, and you call this a hypothesis. All right? Then you go out there and find scientific proof, actual proof for your hypothesis, and when you do find consistent proof over and over again with no like holes in your theory, then your hypothesis can be upgraded to a theory. Who the hell upgraded the myth of the multiverse story into from myth to hypothesis to theory without any proof at all? Have we ever found other universes? Like, not dimensions, I'm not talking about dimensions here, just to be very clear. There are multiple dimensions in our universe. I'm talking about literally other universes, a universe outside, our current universe. So out there, at the edge of the universe, can we go out, find another universe, and then when we find another universe somehow, then we can start claiming, okay, there is more than one universe. But until we do that, it's a myth. It's not even a hypothesis, it's a myth, because someone might say, oh, there are indications, and the indications is the fine tuning of our universe, and this is like getting it backwards. No, dude, the fine tuning of our universe suggests that there is an intelligent designer. It doesn't have to be God. Like, you don't have to accept, my religion, monotheistic submission, or Islam, or just an Abrahamic religion. The intelligent design is simply saying that there is an intelligent source for this. This was intelligently designed. Our universe was intelligently designed. Someone with intelligence designed this. Then you can go out there and basically find out what this entity is. Who is that designer? Is it a group of superior, like technologically superior aliens, for example? Are we in a lab somewhere, with like a really, really superior, technologically superior race out there? Yeah, all these things, maybe it's, might be possible for some people. Then we can talk about this, kind of talk about what, but we have to first agree that the fine tuning of our universe suggests or indicates intelligent design. Someone actually fine tuned our universe to be this way. But to see the fine tuning and say, oh, hey, this fine tuning suggests that there are other universes, because it can't be, this exact. Surely there are other universes that have some random numbers and we just got really, really, really lucky. How convenient is it to say that we are lucky? We got lucky with our universe, with our with our constants in this universe, the gravity and the other constants. It's just so convenient to call it luck, when you can simply, conclude the more sensible conclusion, which is it was intelligently designed. It was intention. It was fine-tuned with intention to sustain life, to exist, to not be destroyed after the Big Bang. It was literally fine-tuned this way. So, yeah. In spite of all this, as I said, some people still have the free will to disbelieve, to say that, oh, it's to basically, to believe in the multiverse myth rather than in the intelligent design hypothesis here, at the very least. People are free to do whatever, believe, not believe, do whatever you want, and this free will has to be respected. Even God, God himself, it's not about that he respects it. He basically respects his own promises. So God has made certain promises, and one of them was to keep our free will intact, untouched. He's never going to interfere, because for a limited amount of time, which is our life here, in this world, as long as we're alive, we have free will. Do whatever you want. But after that, the free will is gone, and it's about judgment, So yeah, and that is why God doesn't interfere. Viruses, diseases, orphans, war, it's humans doing. We are doing this to ourselves, or we are investing in the wrong things like war instead of the right things like education and disaster relief and disaster preparation, as I said. So yeah, man. Some thoughts. I'm happy. I'm happy when I get inspired. When something happens and I get inspired to talk about these things, because they are much more important, much more important than gaming, at least. They decide our fate, our eternal fate, man. When people die, a lot of people think nothing, especially, obviously atheists are the classic example here of people who think that when they die, nothing happens after that, because nobody came to tell them. Well, if somebody came to tell you anything, then it wouldn't be death, would it? Then death wouldn't exist. You see the weird logic here. They say, oh, nobody ever came back from death to tell us that something exists. Well, if they came back from death, then they didn't die. It doesn't make sense. Well, what about the everlasting life, the everlasting soul? Well, it's the death of the body. So the body dies, but your soul is eternal, and it's always going to be eternal, whether in hell or in paradise, whether in hellfire or in paradise. But everybody is eternal in their souls, at least spiritually. So whoever is looking to live forever, do that, you are already living forever. It's just with your soul, not with your body. Your body is going to die, but your soul will carry on. And as I said, after the soul leaves the body because of death, that's it. There's no more free will. until Judgment Day, at least. Don't think that you're in paradise you won't have free will. Of course you will have free will in paradise, but I'm talking about the free will, the testing part of the free will. So even in paradise, people have the soul is different, and it will be changed even more in Judgment Day. So even our choices will be very, very different. Our natures will be very different. There won't be any war and things like that in paradise because of the nature of our souls and the nature of the souls of people who win or who pass the test, not win, but they win in a way. They win paradise, of course, but they also pass the test, more importantly, the test of free will. What are you going to do with this free will? Are you going to believe in the unseen? Are you going to be humble? Are you going to say that maybe we don't know everything about the universe, but with somewhere deep down in your heart and also in your mind, rationally speaking, are you going to have enough brains to realize that the world couldn't come by itself like this? Some source, there has to be a source, there has to be a creator for all this beauty, for all this natural art out there. So if someone says that complexity can come by itself, with evolution as the mechanism of complexity, we can ask them, well, what about beauty, man, or lady? What about beauty? Can beauty come also like this? Why and why? How does beauty serve evolution? When you think about it, when you really think about it deeply, there are some scientists and pseudoscientists who are trying to answer that question. How does culture or beauty serve existence? And they try to come up with all sort of philosophical answers. Like you read some of these books where these pseudoscientists are trying to answer these philosophical questions, and they're literally answering with philosophy. There is nothing scientific about what they're saying. They sometimes quote certain research, yeah. Say, oh, this research suggests that the beauty is or getting attracted to beauty is an evolutionary mechanism that helps the survival of the human species by attracting the man to the woman so that they can get married and propagate and preserve the species. Well, that's a nice theory there. Yes, I understand. It's something that we didn't need a scientist or a pseudoscientist to tell us. It is just common sense. But it's obviously philosophical. It's a philosophical question. It's not a scientific, it's a philosophical answer. It's not a scientific answer. Where is the evidence, to this? Where we are saying, what is the link? Like, can you prove a link, a real biological link between evolution and attraction to beauty? Just saying that attraction to beauty helps, basically a man and woman come together to get married and have children, and this preserves the species. This is a philosophical thing. It's not a scientific answer. It's a philosophical answer. You're just thinking with logic and philosophy and stuff like that. But we need a scientific answer to link these, to prove all these things. So, and even if they were able to come up with an answer, you still have to find answers for morals. What about morals? What is the evolutionary benefit of morals? Good manners, And when you think about it, you don't even need to be taught. Sometimes you don't need to be taught. Some people kind of develop this sense for good manners, kindness, generosity, things like that. And when you really, really think about it, actually some of these good manners or good morals are the opposite of survival. They don't help you. How does generosity help you survive? Obviously it doesn't. From an evolutionary perspective, it doesn't. From an evolutionary perspective, because evolution is about the survival of the fittest. You're not going to become the fittest by giving away your resources. In order to become the fittest, you have to keep all your resources, isn't it? But some people, regardless of religion, they don't follow any specific religion. They simply have an instinctive need to be generous, to be kind. They give away. Because they think this is the right thing to do. This is the kind thing to do. Why? Who made them this way? What programmed these morals in them? What programmed it? Who programmed these morals in them? Why is it in their DNA to do this? It is impossible, absolutely impossible, to link this to evolution, because, as I said, evolution is about survival of the fittest, and to be the fittest, you have to keep all the power, not give it away. Sharing power doesn't make you the fittest. It just it just divides power, among a tribe or a population. Yes, it can make your tribe strong. You make your family, more powerful or stronger, but it doesn't make you the strongest if you share it. It doesn't make you the strongest in the world. And even if it makes your family or your tribe stronger than other tribes, it's not necessarily gonna make you the strongest person, the strongest individual in the whole world, the fittest one in the whole world. But according to evolution, in order to be the fittest, you have to be the strongest. You have to keep all the power in order to become the fittest of them all, to become a leader and to become an alpha predator or an alpha leader, or even by modern language, alpha man. To be an alpha man, you gotta keep all the power, isn't it? That just makes sense. But all religions, almost without exception, call for generosity, to give from what you have. In English it's called alms. You give alms, you give to the poor, you share your wealth and you share your power with others. And it's the same thing in Islam or monotheistic submission. So it's the opposite, of evolution. So it is weird to say that humans are the source of religions, that religions were invented by man. If it were invented by humans and humans really came from evolution, then everything we created would have the evolutionary fingerprint in it. But when you really look around the world, you don't actually find the evolutionary fingerprint anywhere. You actually find God's fingerprint, so to speak. Of course, God doesn't have fingers like our fingers, but I'm using the word, and doesn't have fingerprints, but I'm using the word hypothetically here. It's just it's an example, So God's fingerprint is everywhere in creation, in the world, in a lot of the things that we see in the world, because we were created by God. And this is also why the leftovers of true religion, of the one true religion, which is monotheistic submission, and then you get all these weird religions around the world now that kind of have remains. They have the remains of monotheistic submission in them, but everything else was distorted and changed, and through time evolved. Only ideas evolve, or the better word here is devolved. So with all these devolved ideas about monotheistic submission, so the root, you would find certain remains of monotheistic submission in these religions, but then the rest has devolved into mythology and myths and weird ideas and statues and multiple deities, and a deity for love and a deity for war and all that jazz, all this stuff. This is the devolving of monotheistic submission into all these numbers of weird invented and man-made religions. But you still find the remains of the one true religion, which is monotheistic submission. And one of those remains is the morals in these religions. Be generous, be kind, don't murder innocent people, and so on. And that's not evolutionary ideology at all. That is religious ideology. That is godly ideology. So, yeah. I hope I've prepared this correctly. So I said constant. There was some option that I said I was happy that I found it. Was it just this one? Constant? Weapon pings enabled and constant. Oh no! It was the ammo. Yes, thank God. Here it is. Spawn ammo max. There we go. And let me call this the same name, I guess. My 250 HP. HP what mode? Where are these modes? Where can I find them? Mode free for all. My modes. There we go. Oh, this is death. Why is this deathmatch? Damn it! So I forgot. Did I forget to change? Yeah, I probably forgot, isn't it? 10 minutes, 65 points. There we go, 250. Yes, max, good. Constant, and it's vacant. And I just saved it now, so that's good. Might as well, where is it? Game setup, game rules, no, mode, my modes, there we go. So I can delete this one, that's Team Deathmatch. Options, delete, there we go. I can keep this one. And then I can start. Wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, Abu Bakr. I'm glad you were listening. I'm glad. I thought I thought I was just talking to my fellow lurkers, which, you know, disclaimer, I appreciate your views. Thank you very much. I'm glad you were listening, and thank you. Thank you for your support. Is this Soldier 76 from Overwatch? Is the guy talking now Soldier 76? Oh god, oh god. Don't kill so hectic. I'm glad you were listening, Abu Bakr, and you enjoyed it. I need to focus. Oh no. He's a submachine gun 3 meters away. There is no way I would have won that fight. I need to get out of here into my favorite defense spot. Did he just prone? Go prone? Oh my god, he went prone. The bot went prone. Eh? I'm targeted. I also run high alert to. Damn it. I also run high alert to get this visual warning in the side of the screen about someone targeting me. I really appreciate that. Seriously, dude? These bots need to stop using these things, and I put this here, and I sometimes close this door, and then I start hunting. I start looking for prey. Man, smoke crap. I don't want these things. I want to ban them, but unfortunately there is no option to. And yeah, did you see that throwing knife? That bot threw its throwing knife at me. Here it is again, but luckily it didn't hit because it's not the maximum difficulty, so it didn't hit. Yeah, I'm reading your message, Abu Bakr. Yes, I just happened to drop in and caught the end of your discussion. I had not thought of how religions not being evolutionary in nature. Oh, yeah. Absolutely, man. That is the whole point, that when you really think about it, like, deeply, and kind of with a bit of knowledge about both several religions, not just our religion, Islam, but you can kind of take a look, just, read the basics of other religions, because it helps you talk to followers of these religions and call them to Islam. Which Islam is basically, I like to think of our religion as basically the final version of monotheism, or more precisely monotheistic submission, because that's what Islam means. Islam, some people, especially in the West, English speaking English-speaking Muslims who don't know much Arabic. Also, kind of encouraged by unfortunate myths being spread by some of the earlier scholars and some of the English-speaking scholars who, I don't know, maybe they had good intentions to improve the reputation of Islam, but I think they did it in a wrong way when they basically claimed that Islam, in Arabic the word Islam, comes or is very related to salam, and this is not really true. Of course, both Islam and salam, which means peace. So Islam means monotheistic submission, and salam means peace. Of course, they both have the same root word. So Arabic language depends on root words. And root words, I believe, the vast majority of the time have three letters. They have 3 letters. So the root word of both Islam and salam is salama, sin, lam, mim. So the 3 letters, which basically the equivalent of the S letter, the equivalent of the L letter, and the equivalent of the M letter, M for mother. So the root cause of both words is salama, yes, but guess what? There's another word that has the same root, which is istislam. Istislam means submission, and istislam also has the same root word salama. So and when it comes to the meaning of the word Islam itself, Islam is more related to submission, which is istislam, than salam, which is peace, because Islam means monotheistic submission, which means submitting to the one creator, the one Lord of the heavens and the earth, Allah, God. That's what Islam literally means. Islam means submitting to only God. And that's why also, Muslims do not submit to anyone other than God. Well, practicing proper Muslims, at least, they only submit to God, and no one other than God. So that's what Islam means. But does Islam mean peace? Well, sometimes. That's the answer. Sometimes, yes. Or of course, Muslims, followers of Islam would like their religion to mean peace most of the time or all the time. They would like this, of course. We would like to be at peace with everyone, but Islam doesn't mean peace all the time like this, or just haphazardly or randomly or to everyone. No. Islam gives peace only to those who deserve peace and those who genuinely look for peace. So if anyone's looking for peace with Muslims and Islam, are more than happy to give them peace. We love peace. We love to give peace, and because that's our greeting. You started your words by salam. We greet each other. Muslims greet each other. We say Assalamu alaikum, peace be upon you. So that's our greeting. That's our everyday greeting. We love to spread peace. We love to give peace. But unfortunately, the reality of our harsh world is that other people don't always give us a chance to give them peace. They unfortunately give us suffering and give us war and give us threats, give us shock and awe, in Iraq and so on. So yeah, the world doesn't always give us peace, and Islam actually means both. It means peace to those who deserve peace and those who genuinely seek peace, but it also means war to those who bring war to our lands or bring suffering and poverty and weapons of mass destruction to our lands. We defend our lands, and this is why this is also why some people who talk against Islam or try to stain the reputation of Islam, they like to quote these verses from our holy book, the Quran. They say, "Oh, look, your holy book is telling you to kill unbelievers, to kill non-Muslims." Of course, they go out there, they use one verse, and they separate it from the verses that come before and after So they take it out of context and they tell you, and they try to claim, they lying of course, they try to claim that our holy book is telling us to kill all non-believers just like that. Whereas the reality is that we are not supposed to give peace just to everyone, but only to those who actually give us peace and those who genuinely seek peace with us. And it's also telling us to not give war or fighting or military fighting to everyone or to anyone, but only to those who attack our lands or bring suffering and evil to our own lands. So these verses that some Islamophobes like to quote, these verses are actually telling us to defend ourselves and to defend our lands by going out there and killing those who attack our lands and who bring suffering to our lands. And there's nothing wrong with that. The American army, obviously completely non-Muslim, and one of the armies that prides itself in fighting fighting terrorism, which it attributes to Muslim terrorists or extremists most of the time. The American army, which has nothing to do with Islam, tells its soldiers to go out there and kill Arabs or Muslim insurgents and militarists and basically Muslim fighters, resistance fighters in these lands that the American army invades, Afghanistan and Iraq. So yeah, the American government, and there's no shying. I mean, they're not shy about it. They actually show it in their movies, and they take pride in this. They go out there and say, yeah, go out there and kill your enemies, kill the enemies of freedom and the enemies of the U.S. in Iraq and in Afghanistan. And so they are invading the lands, and they are pretending that they are doing good and they are freeing these lands from bad things and stuff like that. And they have no problems about instructing their soldiers to go out there and kill those who resist the invasion of Iraq or Afghanistan or what have you. If Iraqis or Afghan soldiers were in the US, or actually on US soil, then I would have absolutely no problems with Americans defending themselves, because they have to defend their lands. But the reality is that they try to come up with weird logic to justify their existence on Iraqi soil and Afghan soil. Preemptive, they call it preemptive strikes or whatever, or whatever other fancy terms they like to use. But preemptive strike is one of the most famous that they use to justify their existence on these lands. And as I said, they have no problems at all advertising that they tell their soldiers to go out there and kill those who resist the invasion, resist the American invasion of these lands. So yeah, we also have no problems to basically say that our also, so the Constitution, obviously Americans are acting here within the border lines of their own laws and constitution. Well, our constitution is Islamic, is the Islamic constitution, also known as Sharia to some people, and sometimes they also like to scare people away from it by basically saying that Sharia is the punitive law of Islam. So basically, whipping and stoning and stuff like that. They like to pretend that is Sharia, and of course this is completely inaccurate and false, decisively false. Sharia has nothing to do with the punitive laws, because actually Sharia is constitution, is the constitution. So the constitution of a Muslim land is Sharia. It's this, which is what does Sharia mean? It means Islamic constitution. And as some people know, constitution isn't about the specific laws, law number X and law number 1 and number 2. It doesn't work like that. Constitution provides the general legal framework that a country works with. So for example, the rights of citizens to own firearms, this is in the American Constitution. In the Islamic Constitution, Islam is the sole source of legislation. That's in our Islamic Constitution that we have, or the Quran, sorry. Not just Islam. I mean, my sentence wasn't so wrong, but it's more accurate to say that Quran and Sunnah, which is the way of the Prophet, are the sole sources of legislation in Islam. This would be in our constitution. So in our Sharia, we say Quran and Sunnah are the sole sources of legislation in Islam. This is in the Sharia. This is in the constitution. And what is legislation? What is this legislation that I refer to? Well, it's the individual laws. You know, what are you gonna do when someone steals, you know, an X amount of money from someone's apartment? What are you gonna do if a man rapes a woman? All these things, you know, specific terms and specific statements, they become the laws, the individual laws. But Sharia actually means constitution, so it's a general legal framework. It doesn't really, get into the specifics of stoning and whipping and all that stuff. Stoning and whipping, those would be left to the legislation, to the individual laws, and it's a case-by-case basis and so on. But the legal framework, that's Sharia. Our faith tells us to give peace to those who give peace and also give war to those who seek war with us. That's how it is. So Islam doesn't mean peace just like that, you know, period, and you be quiet. No. Islam means peace to those who want peace with us, but it also means war to those who want war with us. And by the way, that's the American way too. So we have no shame in saying this. This is the American way. The Americans would say this, and they would be very proud to say this. They would say, "Oh, you know, America is going to give peace to those who seek peace with America, and is going to give war and destruction to those who seek to destroy America." Well, it's the same. It's the same with Muslims. If we actually had a country that applies Islam in today's world, there are no countries that apply 100% Sharia. You know, the Islamic Constitution is not applied, especially the Constitution. Like if you talk about individual laws, yes, some countries, especially Arab and Muslim countries, they apply some Islamic laws. But Sharia, the Constitution, the Islamic Constitution, it is applied in exactly 0 countries in the world today. This is a fact, you know. So there are no truly Muslim countries in the world. Not Muslim, Islamic. So there is to differentiate between the countries, you can say an Islamic country or a Muslim country. What is the difference? An Islamic country is a country that applies the Islamic Constitution. That's an Islamic country. A Muslim country is a country with a majority population of Muslims. So the majority of people who live in a country, if they are Muslim, then you can call that, you know, country a Muslim country. That would be a Muslim country. But Islamic, no, an Islamic country is one that applies Islam or applies, you know, the Islamic Constitution. And there are exactly 0 countries that do this in today's world, you know, apply the Islamic Constitution itself. So yeah. But if we had any country that applied the Islamic Constitution, you would basically see this, that you know, our country, our people who are the Muslims, you know, they will give peace to those who seek peace with us, and they will give war to whoever you know seeks war with us. That's how it is. So this is why Islam is not related to peace. It is more related to submission. It's Islam. Which you know, what kind of submission exactly? Monotheistic submission to the one Lord, to the one Creator and the one Deity of this universe. That's basically it. So yeah, so Islam or Quran, you know, has these elements. You know, war, peace. We have details that cover all these things, and we also have moral details. Be kind, be generous, give from the money that you have, because it's not your money, it's God's money, and He gave it to you. He lent you this money to use on earth. So share, you know, give from it, give to the poor, be generous with others. That's the religious perspective. That's the religious way of life. But evolution, the evolutionary way of life, you know, no man. If it's about evolution would tell you that survival is of the fittest. So how do you survive? Well, evolution would tell you be the fittest. How do you be the fittest? Does generosity make you the fittest? Obviously not. The more time you save for only yourself, to basically just keep your time, don't like share your time with others. Use your own time to increase your power. Go to the gym, become stronger in your body, and then at other times keep making money. Start investing and owning stocks in the stock market or in some good companies, or even buy some businesses, own some businesses to become richer, to have more money, and work in well-paying jobs to make more money. That's what evolution would tell you. And only give your time to those who benefit you somehow. Those who make you more powerful. And this will include your partner. So if you're a man, your wife, and your children, because once you are older, they will be your like once you're older and you make your children powerful and strong, they will help you with their power and strength. So the only people that you share your power with would be your wife. If you're a man, it'd be your wife and your kids. That's what evolution would tell you. And why would you do this? Because wife and kids, I mean, because they help you stay strong when you are older and weaker at later on at an older age. That's so it's an investment in the future, basically. Based on the evolutionary principle of survival of the fittest, that you're making your own tribe, your own family the fittest, so that you as a member of it, when you individually grow weaker, they will be your strength. So yeah, that's what evolution would tell you. And don't share your money or your resources with anyone else. That's the evolutionary principle. So if religions were man-made, and if man was created via evolution, then we would see completely different moral systems in religions today. We would see moral systems that match the evolutionary mentality, the evolutionary spirit, the evolutionary agenda. And what is the evolutionary agenda? It is whatever stems from that spirit of survival of the fittest. Be the fittest. Be the strongest, be the most powerful, hoard resources, that sort of thing. This is the mentality. This is the mentality that evolution would plan. And as I said, and then I said, well, if you really study what's going on in many of the religions around the world, and even in the behavior of some people who are not following any specific religion, you will find agnostics. Agnostics, people who don't know. They are not sure if there is a God or not, and most of them don't care. They don't care. They also don't care, unfortunately. That's what defines quite a few agnostics around the world. So they are less overzealous than atheists. They're a bit more laid back. A bit more open-minded about other people's belief systems and faiths. But at the same time, they don't really care. Most of them. Some of them care. Some of them do. If you have proof, like some agnostics would tell, if you have something, some sort of proof or something to convince me of, then I'm willing to listen to you. That's the attitude of, I think, from my experience, maybe 2 in 10 agnostics have this sort of attitude. But unfortunately, most of them, so very roughly speaking, 8 out of 10 agnostics actually don't care. They've been too blinded by the world, by this dunya, by the world that we live in, to really care about whether there is a creator or not, and all that stuff. They don't realize that they are gambling away their eternity. They think they're just living this life and that's it. They don't realize that their soul is eternal, that once they leave this life, it's only their body that leaves this life, the physical body, this flesh and blood vessel that the soul is trapped in. But the soul itself, after it's freed from this prison called the body, is eternal. It's always eternal. Whether you're a believer or disbeliever, Muslim, Christian, Jew, atheist, it doesn't matter. All of us have eternal souls. We all are already living forever. As souls, of course, not as bodies. But of course, some are going to live forever in suffering, and others are going to live forever in bliss and happiness. And hopefully, may God make me and you some of the ones who, or 2 of the people who will live in bliss ever after, inshallah. Sure. I'm sorry if I kept talking and talking and I kept you. By the way, just a very quick note before you go. If I'm talking and talking like this, I'm not always assuming that you're sitting and listening. I'm just registering. I'm registering my talk on a stream, and then I will permanently archive it on my YouTube channel, inshallah. So that if anyone is watching later on, whether years from now, it doesn't matter. Maybe someone will benefit. If one person benefits from my talk, I'm happy, alhamdulillah. So yeah, you don't. I'm saying this so you don't feel like, oh, I have to sit here and keep listening to the brother so he doesn't feel bad. No, it's not like that. I'm talking generally, and if you're listening to me, I'm glad, of course. So yeah, inshallah. Yeah, inshallah. Thank you, brother, and I do hope though that you drop again and have short talks with me, inshallah. Take care and God bless. Inshallah, that's my hope. Yes, so, yeah, I hope everybody who listens, even if they are very few now, I hope that these very few, benefit. Very few benefiting, definitely better than thousands of people not benefiting at all. I definitely would prefer that. Like if only 5 people listen to what I say and they all benefit, that is much better for me than 10,000 people listening and 0 of them, benefiting. Yeah, definitely. A quick be right back, guys. Alright, back. Sorry guys.
Time's up. Move, move. Fall back, soldier. Fight another day.
Yeah, man, it's these shotguns are so annoying. I was talking about this at in the introduction of the stream. They're just so annoying, and we really desperately need a setting to ban certain weapons from you know, from our custom private matches and stuff like that. So that you know, I don't mean private matches against humans where you can just set the rules and, you know, people who don't follow the rules get kicked out of the server. But no, we need rules kind of established so that bots, you know, use these rules too. So yeah, ban shotguns in matches like these. Yeah, I made a mistake there. Well, the problem is that this dude, even if I took cover, so yeah, I don't really see a solution. So I'm gonna explain what I mean. Even if I take cover here behind this, this dude would have come from here and shot me while I'm busy with these. So I don't really see a solution in this specific map, at least. So yeah, only here. So basically that's what I do. I kind of camp in this room and I try to yeah, I made a mistake there. I should have waited. I knew the reason I went back there is because I kind of, yeah, I knew he was gonna go and open the window, probably the bot, because they usually do that a lot. So I thought of hiding that way, but should have waited until I actually see the door being opened. Yeah, it's good to this practice kind of helps in learning some of your mistakes and stuff like that. Oh, what is this? Oh my god. So there was a bot. Yeah, I don't know why they're just so too accurate from a distance, and it's very difficult to it's very difficult to win this long range fight with the bots. Yeah, look at this, and look at this. My god, all these shots, and they are all hits because there is a hit marker that tells you that, you know, whether your shots hit or not. So all these hits, and they're probably either head, neck, or upper chest hits, which should really hurt, but it's just not dropping. I think it's because of the distance, probably. So the distance is, oh my god. The distance is probably, and I need to remember to use my stim. Yeah, the distance might be like too much, I guess, so beyond the effective range. That's why I'm guessing. That's probably it, but if that's the case, then it's a bit too short, I think. My god. These guys.
Specialist achieved.
Too accurate, these bots. And they're not even they're not even veterans, as I showed in the beginning. I picked the hardened difficulty, so the one before the hardest, and they're still like quite accurate. I mean, the only thing that kind of gives you a chance is if they attack you like from behind. You see in the kill cam. Oh my god, look at how many shots I have. Yeah, long range. If they attack you from like they get inside the room, they sometimes give you a chance. But in my case, unfortunately, oh my god. Yeah, they sometimes give you a chance to no, don't. Yeah, so I like this room, kind of gives me an idea. And one thing I want to compare now is it's not just the kills, but what I would like to do is take a good look at the kill death ratio. Oh man, I got a reminder. Damn it. Sorry about the... Yeah, I'm gonna go. Alright, back.
for all. You're on your own, soldier. road to victory. Let's have another. Free for all. You're on your own, soldier.
All right, Peck. What is this? Why am I? Ah, man, this waste of oh no. Is this an? No. Yeah, this is not an AK, is it? No, it's not an AK. It's a. God, it's a FAL. Yeah, this is a FAL. Why am I? Ah. Yeah. I no, guys, I have to restart. I definitely have to restart this, and before restarting it, I have to do something about this freaking. What are they called? Key bindings. Where are they? Where is the key binding, guys, for loadouts? Where is weapon and equipment? Maybe here? It should say num lock 1, isn't it? Yep, here it is. Oh, thank God. Yeah, all these have to go. How do I delete? Seriously, there's no delete option here? Wait, I have an idea. Maybe I can do it this way. So, yep. There we go. And then loadout 1, there we go. Decimal, there, that's it, man. Finally, finally this won't happen again.
It's over for RTB. Move out.
And then I can start a proper match. Hopefully, with a bit more focus. After having finished my cold and unsavory coffee.
Free for all. You're on your own, soldier.
So now I'm using the AK-47. The first like semi-focused match was with an M4. Yep, that's a shotgun, isn't it? Yep, freaking shotgun. Look at this. It's a semi-auto also. Rather than pump action or something, it's also a semi-auto shotgun. So proper face sieve maker. Turns bodies into sieves. A bit of spaghetti in there. Where is he? Huh? There it is. My god. This is such horrible aim as well. Yeah, I can feel that the AK, I can feel the AK-47 hitting harder. Well, not exactly feel it in that sense. Like I can feel good gun mechanics, for example. I can literally feel good gun mechanics in games like Call of Duty and Battlefield. Especially when compared to like really old games, or even to something like CSGO, to be honest, like Counter-Strike Go. Also, you feel like it's kind of older, like the weapon impact and stuff like that doesn't feel like as hard as or proper as Call of Duty and Battlefield. And by the way, I am not talking about screen shaking here. Like I really don't believe that companies should go crazy with this screen shaking to really make, you know, players feel the impact and all that jazz. Oh my god. I was already hit. I pretty much lose every single hipfire battle. Well, not every single one, but I say 80%. Yeah, I lose 80% of hipfire battles that I like one-on-one hipfire battles that I was engaged in against these bots. It's a bit annoying, to be honest. Might make me feel like the hipfire is trash. Look at this. They can, yeah. So the bots can see me and shoot at me through the smoke, but I can't, obviously. And as a human, I can't do the same. Oh my god! You see that? I'm glad he got down, because he had the what is it called? This these fire-based shells. So shotgun with oh my god. Are you seeing this? See what I talked about when I said they're cheating? You're shooting me through a car and prone on the ground. Seriously, this is cheating, like blatant cheating. It's just not fair, man. It's not fair. I mean, and it doesn't set a good example. Like when players see that the devs are making cheating bots like that, I mean, what does that, what kind of message does that send to the players? If the devs themselves are adding bots that cheat, what do you think players will do? It's just not cool, man. Not cool. That's not cool. Oh my god, that was so close. Oh.
Specialism achieved.
Oh, nice. Wow. I'm okay. I'm not too bad. My skill is mildly acceptable, I think. Because I think specialist only comes after, is it 8 kills in a row without dying? Something like that, I think. Oh, freaking hell. This Odin, isn't it? Yeah, tell me it's Odin. Ah, oh, Pal, another heavy hitter, of course. I felt it, man. I felt those 7.62 caliber rounds right in the face, They just hit me in my own face here. And it's usually an Odin or a Fal that hits you that way. Just bam, 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 right in the face. Ow, 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 ow. This is probably the same. Look, even the sound. You can kind of tell from the sound of it. Crazy heavy hitting rounds. Ouch, ouch, ouch. He also gave me a knife in the face. These bots, man, they are just merciless. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, don't steal my kill, man. Crossfire again. Oh, God, yeah. Is that an Odin? Oh, a Ram. I'm thinking all the guns... I'm thinking all the guns are Odin now. Obviously Ram 7 is also better in close quarters, so... There are certain weapons, man, that when they... Oh god, when they happen... I have 2 of them. And also... oh my god, a stun grenade! And thermite. 2 bots. You can see them like ganging up on me, and you notice in some of these kill cams, you see them ignoring each other, suddenly teaming up. Hey, it's a human. Let's forget our own quarrels and focus on the evil humans, you know? And they literally just stop fighting each other and focus you down. Almost like they're death matching against you or something. Not death match. Team death matching, I mean. Obviously, I'm using the noun as a verb here. So people understand. Oh, come on, come on. Yep, give me that kill. Yep, there we go. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose that fight. If I keep... Am I being targeted? Yep, he's literally here. Oh, die, you dirty bot, die. What? My god, why isn't it dying? Seriously, dude, seriously, why won't you die? Freaking hell. Oh, no. Look at this insane accuracy. Oh, finally. I do feel quite happy when I win those long range fights. Yeah, at least, yeah, okay. I take consolence in the fact that it wasn't the far one, but this dirty shotgunner that actually took me down with a melee. Wow, 42. This is so bad. So bad. Such bad performance. I think... I call BS on that, man. Surgical my backside. Okay, life streak 11, 5.25. Yeah, I gotta take note of these stats. Let's I'm just gonna write this down quick. 40 AK-47, 42K, life streak is 11. Alright, good stuff. And I'll save this just for now as a text file and call this weapon performance modern warfare multiplayer. Yep. Good stuff. All right, I think the AK-47 deserves a second chance, and hopefully just a second chance, no more. Because obviously it takes a little time to kind of adjust to the recoil patterns of the different guns, especially a gun like the AK-47. It's it is insane. Yeah, like one of the worst recoils on the market. Well, in games at least, you know. And I don't want to claim that I used an AK-47 in real life. I can't remember. I used one assault rifle in the army, like for real. I shot like real rounds and stuff, but I don't. No. I was reloading. Have some respect. Ah, these bots, man. They don't play by the rules, do they? So yeah, I used one assault rifle in the army, but unfortunately I was just too young and ignorant at the time to care about the type, like to ask, you know. So I'm not sure. Oh man, the spaghetti aim. My bad spaghetti aim. So yeah, it's just too young and not really caring about the different guns just yet. So I don't know which assault rifle I used, but I don't think it was an AK-47. You know, at least that much. Wow, a lot of kills that I could have gotten, but smoke and spaghetti aim not helping. Did I get them eventually because they got closer? I think so, maybe. Man, I failed. Dude, stop. What is wrong with you? Oh, there we go. Look at this. See the smoke? Someone's gonna shoot me through it, probably. Okay. Didn't happen. But you know, if we stick around long enough, you're gonna see them doing it, man. And it's just, I call cheating on that. And you know, really, Infinity Ward should be ashamed of putting cheating bots in their game, shooting humans through smoke and stuff like that. It's just not, it's not cool, man. Not cool at all. Wow, look at that bot retreat, you know. Pretty. Wow. Where are you? Don't run away. Come fight me, you coward. Oh my god. Missing ammo. Come on, dude. Oh, what happened? How did it die? Oh, maybe it was shot in the back. Wow! A submachine gun. Yep, Uzi. Yep. But he also caught me while I'm reloading again. So it's my bane. My bane, man. Reloading. I miss the good old days when I would practice Overwatch. I would also create the ouch, that hurt, man. Hurt in real life. That hit me right in the feels. Oh my god, submachine Uzi. No, Fennec. Yeah, I miss the good old days when I practiced. Oh my god, he gave it to me right in the face. when I used to practice Overwatch, and I would create also these private, matches against bots, and give change a lot of settings, and oh my god, seriously, you had to die after downing me. So, yep, once again, trying to finish the sentence, playing those Overwatch, practicing Overwatch and creating those matches against bots. And then one of the settings I use, this is getting annoying, man. AUG again, submachine gun, of course, and hipfire is gonna beat me. And yeah, one of the settings I used to use was basically no reloading, no need to reload. So infinite ammo. I would give my soldier. I was also a soldier 76 main, so I would give my soldier 76 infinite ammo and no reloading. And basically I used to do this because there are times to practice. There are times to practice. Oh god, not giving me a chance here. There are times to practice, your hero in Overwatch in all its aspects, including the reload times. So basically, I think one of the most important heroes to oh my god, one of the most once again, submachine gun right in the face. Yeah, times to practice your heroes in all its aspects, including the reload times. And one of the, I think, the most important heroes for this would be, of course, I mean, Soldier 76 is kind of important, but I think it's most important, like reload time is most important for a hero like McCree. The cowboy dude. Definitely any main McCree. I mean, if someone is actually skilled enough to main a McCree, I don't think anyone should be maining a McCree unless they are super skilled, like a really skilled fragger, someone who gets headshots semi-consistently and stuff like that. So yeah, anyone maining a McCree definitely has to not just practice aiming, but they have to practice the reload time. They have to memorize the reload time of McCree's gun. And I thought I escaped, but yeah, but there are times to practice with the reload time to kind of memorize, so that you can with time you in your it has to be like basically come as a second nature eventually, where your subconscious basically knows. You get the feeling in the gut. It's like you basically say, oh, I have a feeling. Like obviously the feeling happens in split seconds, not even a second, but split seconds. You basically get a feeling, you say, I have a feeling that I have to reload now. And this thought takes literally split seconds, so, it's taking me like, maybe half a second to say the words, or 75% of a second to say the words, but the thought itself occurs in split seconds, and you just do it, you just not reload, because you can sometimes automatically reload if your gun is out of ammo completely, but it's like you either reload if you're just missing one bullet or something, or you simply change your positioning to reload in safety. So there are times to practice this sort of thing. Shotgun, your reload times, and memorize these and make them become second nature to you with your chosen gun or with your chosen hero in a game like Overwatch. But then there are also other times where Oh, this is a freaking shotgun again. But then there are also other times where... Oh my god. He meleeed me, isn't it? No. How did he win this, man? My aim can be so bad when I'm taken by surprise like that, right in the face. Yeah, if I don't really like hip firing with freaking shotgun again. Same as the last time, 48. Yeah. I'm definitely not focusing as much as I was yesterday, obviously, because I'm streaming now and talking, and I'm trying to focus on talking at the same time in the game. So yeah, it's gonna be natural that my performance won't be the same as yesterday. Alright, so taking note of this performance. So kills 40. Oh, last match was 42. Wow. Oh my god, last match was horrible. And the kill death ratio is, but so even though I got like less kills the last match, I got 42. My kill death ratio the previous match was much better. It was 5.25. Kill death ratio now is 3.69, but the life streak went up to 19, from 11 to 19. Man, these numbers aren't helpful at all, because obviously you can't really see a pattern or find a pattern here. Unfortunately, that's not good. So yeah, as I was saying, there are times to practice, with the reloading times, to kind of start, memorizing when you need to reload and stuff like that. But then there are other times when you have to focus on practicing aiming and just getting the aiming right and stuff like that. And at these times, it helps a lot to basically turn reloading off completely, just so that every single second of any practice session is used in shooting. You are shooting non-stop, basically. Freaking shotguns. Dragon's Breath, of course. Look at this. Yeah, took his time, took his sweet. That's the only thing that kind of makes these bots a little bit easier, is they take their time, if they can be heard, from in the middle of all the chaos. But unfortunately, I'm not very good at spotting sounds, like directional sounds coming from a specific direction in a very, very hectic game. I'm just not good in that, unfortunately. So yeah. Yeah, the Kilo 141, one of its biggest benefits is that it's a beam. It's like I'm saying a beam and I'm like missing all my shots. But yeah, seriously, it's really good. The recoil is sweet. It's got a sweet recoil, and I think you're gonna start noticing that. But this comes at a huge price, in my opinion. And that price is that it's just got very bad damage compared to other like several other guns in the game. It's just not very powerful damage. So sometimes you will lose, even though your shots are hitting. crossfire, freaking hell, from behind, and also a submachine gun. So yeah, sometimes you're gonna lose fights, even though, like one-on-ones, I mean, even though all your shots are hitting, simply because the gun itself is not as strong as some other guns in the game. So you really have to use the sweet recoil in getting headshots, being as accurate as humanly possible to get these headshots and give yourself an advantage. But yeah, but I did notice that, but at a distance, to be honest, yeah, look at this, Of course, I wasn't super accurate, so I am mistaken there. Look at this. Well, yeah, a lot of my shots were hitting the car, but I wasn't aiming at the car, obviously. So I think it's the recoil, unfortunately, or the spread, which you only feel at like really like long distances, like I mean long ranges, as you noticed in that long range fight. You start feeling that bad spread, and I think the Kilo has that sort of issue here, unfortunately, has like bad spread. But it's only felt, god damn it, shotgun again. Yeah, shotgun. Look at this. So yeah, it's got bad spread, which can be felt only at longer ranges than, and when I say longer ranges, I'm talking about 55, I think, 55 and up, very roughly speaking. A very annoying thing about the guns in this game is the hipfire spread. The hipfire spread is just awful. Like if I ignore ADSing a few times in these close quarters and only look at these, fucking hell, man, all these bullets to down at this range. Oh my god, I really didn't see. Look at this. He was going prone and just pro bots. Yeah, he was already softened as a target by the others. Oh man, this is just, yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Look at this. 3 shotguns right in the face, throwing knife. I don't learn anything from these crappy one-on-ones, man. And it's all because the devs didn't add options to ban like something like throwing knives and freaking grenades and shotguns for matches like that, where they're just simply not wanted. Look at how many, yeah, that's what I was talking about. How many bullets at this range to down that one. And I think they were mostly hits. So yeah, you can kind of tell that. My god. Shooting me through doors. Freaking cheating bots, man. That was harsh. Too many. Did you see that? Too many bullets. This one was okay, but the one before it, way too many bullets to down that one, and these were better because there are some headshots there. But at that distance, yeah, did you see that? Too many because of flinching. I was flinched a few times, so too many bullets to down. That one was okay. Even though it was, you know, did you see that one? The green one. Yeah, this one was okay too. Like, you know, regarding the bullets they ate, and this one is okay. So I don't know why sometimes they just eat too many bullets. And sometimes it's okay. Okay-ish, you know. I say okay, I mean. Yeah, this one, did you see that? This fight, just almost impossible to win. Wow, I got close, I got so close before I was able to down. That was good. And I did a little bit of bursting there, so kind of helped myself. But what annoys me is that, you know, the Kilo is supposed to almost need no bursting because it's just so beamy in its you know, aiming. So beamy. But still, unfortunately, I think you gotta burst sometimes. See, that's what I'm talking about when I said it's a bit. I don't like going out. It's such a risk in this game, in these modes, these matches, to go out and try to pick ammo when you're out.
Less than a minute.
Oh my god, no. Come on, man. Don't play cheaply with shotguns. Play properly with sniper rifles or something. Wow. That bot is angry. That bot is angry with me. Just
30 seconds.
man, I have to remember to change the ammo for. Let's see. Ah, did you see that? 40, 50. Oh my god, 55. Wow. So yeah, that's what I was talking about a while ago. I was saying like in good matches I get 55 kills, and average ones I get 50. So I think, I don't know what's going on. I was doing a bit better yesterday with the AK-47, to be honest. So I think something is wrong. Probably with my aim, maybe. I mean, maybe yesterday I was more versatile, you know, and sort of basically. Oh my god, did I? Yeah, I forgot to copy the. You know what? I'm gonna copy the time instead. So I'll say, was that the kilo? What kind of kilo is it? Kilo 141, and then I'm gonna put the time of the stream. So it's 02:47 ish. I actually wrote ish. All right, let's do this. So what's the verdict, guys, on this Kilo 141? Definitely more kills, but I forgot the kill death ratio and the life streak, so I'm gonna have to look these up after the stream to kind of make a more proper. Oh, ASVAL. ASVAL is such a controversial weapon in this game because it on paper, guys, this is the best gun. like pretty much all sources unanimously agree on paper, theoretically, that the ASVAL has got the shortest time to kill in the game from any range. Well, not okay. No, maybe any range is a bit of an exaggeration, but in most ranges, except for the like really extreme, most sources will tell you that the AS Val time to kill is just insane. It's the best time to kill ever in this game. But that's, as I said, that's in theory, on paper. In practice, however, well, you're gonna see in practice that the AS Val is a pain to control. Its recoil is definitely the worst recoil in the game, in my opinion. Worst recoil ever. Oh my god, what are you doing, guys? You trying to kill me? They're throwing grenades and stuff. Ouch. Ouch. Right in the face. He's they're using an AS Val too. A hybrid one. Look at that bot, man. Like aiming sideways and stuff like a gangster. You know, taking me down like a gangster. These bots are just oh my god, going prone. Did you see that? That's what I'm talking about. If you're like panicking, and not remembering to oh god. I really have to stop reloading so instinctively, habitually like that, and kind of just take a peek, see if anyone else is coming or not. And then, but even if I took a peek, I wouldn't have seen that one because it's coming from the side. Oh man, someone stole my kill. Yeah, as I said, yes, well, it's such a pain to control. Oh my god, this is not the time to reload, dude. Yeah, also the freaking hell, man. It eats bullets like American 4x4 cars, basically, just eating gasoline. Oh my god, that guy with the shotgun. So yeah, as I was saying, best TTK in the game on paper, worst in practice. And this is why you're gonna see that it's like nobody, no pros use it. You know, nobody in their proper mind uses an AS Val, because it's just, and that's because its recoil is atrocious. Just horrible recoil.
Specialist achieved.
But I'm trying to. God damn it, man! I hate it when I lose these fights. Of course, when I say lose, either death or just feeling like I really have to move now. I can't keep taking this anymore. I'm just gonna kill my character for no good reason. And did you see that? You see that performance? That wasn't like such hot performance either, to be honest. Like, I don't know, man. It's like at this range at least. Yeah. Now I remember also on paper, like even on paper they do tell you that the Val, oh my god. The Val. Oh, you see that? You see that? And that's what I'm talking about. They are literally cheating. Just seeing me through walls and crap. Oh my god, so hectic. And did you see that tracking? Freaking hell, man. Aimbotting bots, I swear. She's tracking me like freaking laser beam right on my chest. blatantly. Oh my god. Shooting through doors with a freaking. Oh, it's a growl. I thought it was a submachine gun. Oh, and through walls too. Did you see that? It actually shot me. It tracked me and shot me through the wall. So that's what I mean when I say they are cheating bots. Not just because they are aimbotting, but you know, because they shoot through walls. Did you see that? Why? Yeah. Why is it? What was the distance? Oh my god, this is just too many bullets in my opinion. I have to notice the distance because I really want to know. Like, what's the distance, or what distance does it perform so badly? Woo! Saved by the crossfire. Not too bad, not too bad. Come on, there we go. Good, good, good. I did well there. I did well. I did well, guys. I actually survived by escaping, running away like a brave coward to recuperate and get back my health and stuff. So smart tactical retreat. That's that's the word. Just run away scared with your tail between your legs until you can get back your health, and then you can attack again. And then remember to also use your there we go, when it's available. Oh my god, did you see that? That's what I'm talking about. Sometimes it's just, oh man, well, other than bots sneaking up on you, sometimes it just does weird things at a distance. Like, it should really be stronger than this. And it's not, it wasn't such a long range right now, like in that one when I like exclaimed, did you see that? I don't think they, oh my god, the ace val should not perform this badly, to be honest. Why, where's my, here it is. This was okay, but look at this. Okay, this was, they were both just softened up. Oh my god. Yeah, it performs very well. The ace val at like very close range is a beast. And if you can actually hit your targets, it's a beast, man. Like, really one of the best performing guns ever. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Right in the face, man. I felt that. Come on, where's my health? Good bursting there. Good bursting there, MGTV. Nice one, man. Keep it up. We gotta crack this gun, man. We gotta find the secret of the AS val. So it's actually viable and not just a paper, an on paper thing. Here. Oh man, I had an excellent chance, but I wasted it. I had an excellent chance to see its like performance at a distance. Where is it? Here. No, that obviously doesn't count because he was already, he had a grenade in his on his face, I think. Oh my god, that was just too close. 51 is better than the AS. No, man, no. I think I just needed a few matches to warm up. I'm gonna show you now. I have to write down this data, remember now. So I don't have to keep returning like to the video for too many. Okay, there we go. Don't press anything now. AS val And kills 51. KD. Oh wow, 10.2. That's like, so the first one I registered was 5.25, then 3.65, then I forgot with the kilo to put it down, and now it's 10.2. That is pretty encouraging, to be, you know, honest. But yeah, I think I'm gonna have to give the AK-47 a second chance. Maybe not like right now. One more, like one match with like one different weapon, and then maybe I'll return to the AK-47, see how it does. Okay, yeah, CR 56, I think. Yeah, CR 56 Max is also one of the beasts in this game. A very good gun overall, you know, like regarding several performances of it. Like, you know, you notice this specific gun fight one-on-one that I just won right now. I lost it in several other weapons, and I took that fight partially with hip fire, and then I ADS'd. So the fact that I did a little bit of hip firing there and won the fight is a good sign, a good plus for the CR56. And yeah, the fact that I lost that fight is very bad. Yeah, this one, let's see what happened here. Is that a, oh, that's a submachine gun. Yeah, that's on me and partially on the weapon, I think. I don't like that I lost that one-on-one, to be honest, that fight. When I say I lost that fight, I mean that one-on-one. It's good. Oh, yep, I see you. I see you from behind with my sweet high alert. What are they called? Perk. Where's the other one? Oh, yep, I see that one. Why is it not? Ouch, ouch, ouch. I knew it. I knew I was being shot from behind, but what can I do, man? What can I do? They just gang up on me. Oh, yeah, what I could do was kind of start to get a feel for movement. So did you see how I went behind? I went around the pillar rather than like basically feel it behind me, because you know there's a certain feeling when you play the game a lot. You start acquiring a sense for the distance, the movement speed, and the distances that you cover. So if you go, but of course at times of panicking it's difficult to, yeah. Yep, I knew. I heard. I just didn't imagine he was literally like, this one is coming for me. Oh, good. I like them when they don't open the door. It's too close. When they open the door, it's too close for an assault rifle. Sweet! Wow. Wow. I was able to do that without reloading. I'm very happy. Of course, I have some high like magazine upgrades, so I'm using the maximum size of magazines with all the guns, by the way. So they increase ADS time. Man, this guy open. Where's my load, dude? I'm really upset that I missed all these shots. swear. Ah, freaking hell. That accuracy, man. These bots are beasts. And they just see behind. Look at them cheating behind. I almost lost that one. Just seeing from behind things like that. Freaking bot perception, you know. What is that cheat thing called? Ouch. That's from behind the wall, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, oh my god, are you... Did you see that, guys? I swear, man, these bots are cheating. Freaking hell. That's just unfair, man. Bots using aimbots and crap. Freaking hell. That's not fair. It's not fun. And then some people, well, I think they improved with time, but yeah, if you put these bots at the highest difficulty, they're not easy, man. They're not easy unless like someone is like a super pro or something like that. But yeah, they are not easy. And these guys are like veterans. They're not even sorry, they are hardened. They're hardened. They're not even veterans. So there's still a harder version than these guys, like super pro bots. Yeah, these are the fights I really... God damn it. These are the fights I really want to observe, like see how they... Because you get these a lot in Warzone, isn't it? This distance, like fights at this distance. I mean, these you get when you're like attacking buildings with people turtling inside, stuff like that, but that's a sweet win. What the hell? What the hell? Oh, that was good. That was good. That was... Now the comment comes to mind right now is that was good performance from this weapon. This is also one of the reasons why it's such a good weapon. Of course, to unlock it, it's a major pain. I can... Oh, by the way, I can play it because it's this is a practice match against bots. But this weapon has one of the worst ever. Like if you haven't unlocked it in a previous season, which I didn't, like me, so like it's one of the worst weapons ever to unlock. You have to get 3 gun butt kills, so melee basically, 3 melee kills with your assault rifle in a match 10 times. Oh my god, are you serious? What the hell is Infinity Ward thinking with this gun, man? The unlocking of this gun. But yeah, it is situationally a sweet gun. Situationally, like you can win certain fights, certain one-on-ones with it that you otherwise wouldn't be able to win with many other guns. What is this? This is so annoying. It's like seriously annoying when I'm trying to pick up ammo and it gives me a gun that's on the ground. There should be like a separate... Oh man. But I'm glad I won it in the end. But yeah, these fights, I'm definitely looking for these fights. These long distance ones that require one-shotting or one... Like, I mean, not even burst firing, but... Not even burst firing, but more like... Just semi-auto, yeah. I think the better word here is like require semi-auto shooting from you to win, because they are at such long ranges. Yeah, such long ranges that you otherwise won't be able to hit too many shots if you don't semi-auto either way. I don't change the firing mode or anything. I just simply tap, you know.
30 seconds. Time's up. Move.
That was nice. I really like those fights because they're one of the most important fights to show you the recoil potential or the recoil control potential of the gun. Yeah, see, that was bad. That was bad. Yeah. That last fight was a very good thing. I'm looking for these one-on-one fights at this range because they give me a good idea about the long range performance of the gun against other guns. Which gives me an indication about the accuracy of the gun, or more precisely the spread of the gun, the long range spread of the gun. I think, personally speaking, for me personally, spread is one of the most important aspects in a gun. I'm not saying this should be the case for everybody, but for me personally, that is the case. Because one of my worst pet peeves, like one of the things that I hate the most in a game, is when I am on target, okay, and I shoot, but I don't hit. Because this is just one of the worst types of feedback that you can ever give to your players. When you're on target, like your visually your crosshair is on the target, even at close range. Like I'm not talking about, oh, I'm imagining that I'm on target, but because of the distance I can't really see. No, that is close. It's a close range fight, and I'm on target, but I don't hit sometimes. And this happens in Cold War. I mean, to be fair, I haven't seen it happening in Modern Warfare, but I've seen it happening in Cold War. And I've realized that this happens when you're moving while shooting. There's a certain wobble effect, like, while you're moving with a gun, you're like wobbly with your aim a little bit. And very unfortunately, that wobble sometimes expands the spread of the gun so much without at least, maybe it shows you visually, but without a clear enough visual indicator of this huge spread increase. And yeah, this is one of the worst things I can see I can experience. One of the worst experiences I can have in a shooting, in a first person, especially like a serious first person shooter like this one, where its main genre is shooting, and it doesn't like give you a good enough indication of the spread. One of the nicest indicators of spread I've seen was actually in Overwatch. Interestingly enough, for free. Once again, my main was Soldier 76. So for Soldier 76, and actually not too many players, including YouTubers, played with this setting. But I loved. I don't know why, to be honest. I don't know why they didn't like turn this setting on. I'm sure they had reasons, but that included some pros. They basically had the instead of a dynamic cursor crosshair that has what's the word, that has bloom, a blooming, instead of a blooming crosshair, or a crosshair that expands with as your spread gets wider. Most pros used to play. Yeah, that was a bad sign for the Odin here. I didn't even. Yeah, no, I got him to gray. Yeah, so instead of using that blooming or expanding crosshair, pros would use a non-dynamic one. a fixed crosshair. Oh man. But I personally preferred and loved the blooming crosshair because it just allowed me to burst fire properly. Without the blooming crosshair, without an expanding crosshair that gets wider and wider as your guns spread gets wider and wider, you have no visual indicator of why you didn't hit your target. You know, if you're spread. Of course, people who understand these terms, they know what I'm talking about. If the spread of your gun has expanded, all right, you can sometimes hit. You can sometimes think, and your center, your crosshair center is on target, but the spread is wide. You can sometimes miss without really knowing why, and the reason is because of the spread. But because the crosshair isn't blooming, it's not, you know, expanding, you don't know. You know, all you see is the center of your crosshair on target, and you don't understand that there is an expanding spread there. So yeah, and I think this game, no, I think Cold War doesn't really show you expanding. Doesn't really have options for expanding. Crosshair that are, you know, clear enough. At least to the best of my knowledge, I haven't seen settings that allow me to really freaking shotguns, man. Look at this distance. There's just it's chewing through my HP like it's butter. Man. Look at this. Look at this. Can you see this? I'm not hitting. Did you see that I was on target but not hitting him? And that was really, really awful. I don't know why. Maybe it was hitting. I don't know. I didn't see any obstacles in front of the crosshair. Yeah, do you see that? So this one is hitting, but I'm talking about the guy behind him. Well, right, luckily it hit now. Oh my god. Oh my god. So this, yeah. Did you see that the other guy? The other guy meleeing me, and my aim is suddenly up in the ceiling from that melee. Oh man. Why am I not picking up? Freaking hell. Why require me to stand on top of the thing for half an hour to pick up the ammo, man? Wow. That was harsh, man. No, standing half an hour. Do I have like to reload or something? Look at this. I know he's using a submachine gun, but that's fine. I've picked up ammo as like by the scavenger perk from all sorts of all sorts of loadouts before. Seriously? Oh, how do I counter this? This is so annoying. This is just super annoying, man. Oh my god. Seriously, dude? And that's what I'm talking about. Funny freaking bots. A bot with a right shield is chasing me down. Literally chasing me down across the battlefield like I'm playing a horror game, man. I mean, all that's missing is like a clown mask, and I literally would be like getting those horror game jeebs. Freaking hell. Seriously, like seriously, I mean, we have to be able to ban certain things from our custom matches with bots. Ban shotguns, ban grenades, and ban definitely ban freaking right shield. And I don't know how to counter them. Wait, what? I lost the. What do you mean? What do you mean I lost the lead? Why is this not hitting? Look at this. Why are these? Why did it? Great. What is? Where is it? Too many misses. So annoying. Oh my god, this dude with the freaking. Seriously? Are you serious, dude? Please die. Please tell me you freaking died from the my what is it called? Claymore. He didn't die. Oh my god, he didn't die from the Claymore. He's like a freaking horror movie character in a Call of Duty multiplayer custom match. Freaking hell. I swear, dude. I swear, man. You're just missing a mask, a clown mask, or some horror stuff like that, and that's it. It would just give me the GBs. Why is this Odin? It's supposed to be. Yep, get him. I don't care. Yeah, you as long as you get rid of this horror movie dude, you know, I am okay. I'm okay with you stealing my kills. I don't mind. Yeah, that was sweet, but it doesn't always work that way for some reason. Look at this. My god. Why? I don't want to change weapons. I just want to pick up ammo. This is so annoying, man. They should change the shortcuts.
Outstanding. I expect nothing less.
Like a different shortcut to pick up ammo when there are like a zillion guns on the ground, or just make these guns disappear fast. I don't know. I mean, of course, if they make the guns disappear fast, that's not going to be good for certain purposes. Oh my god, yeah, that Odin, yeah, that Odin needs to go, isn't it? This is even worse than my AK-47. I'm gonna register this bad stuff. Yeah, lowest kills ever. Oh my god, and lowest kill death ratio 1.58, and lowest life streak so far too at 6. Freaking hell, this is like yeah, this is so bad. I mean, I don't. I mean, it actually felt so bad, and also the ammo was crap. The ammo situation, it's not different. Like, yeah, the only difference I made is like the gun, the pistols. So different pistols and claymore instead of proximity mine. But everything else is the same. Field upgrade, perks, identical. So yeah, the Odin has no excuse for this performance. I don't, and I honestly don't feel, and I don't feel it actually even needs a second chance to prove anything. It's just performed badly, generally speaking, at least in this specific situation. But I think it's gonna perform badly also in other situations. Even though on paper, by the way, by way of all that, on paper it's not so bad.
You're on your own.
On paper, the Odin for this kind of health, for like 250 health, the Odin isn't so bad. Actually, it's one of the best TTK guns, like time to kill guns. But as you saw, paper means nothing in real life performance, practical performance. Oh my god, thermite, and was that a shotgun? I honestly wanna ban all, I mean except for the mines. I would like to have these, but I wanna ban all equipment. I don't need grenades or whatever, I just need to practice my gun in peace. Man, I would have definitely lost that fight with many other guns, but yeah, and there's no way I could have won that, especially being jumped that way right in the face. Look at this, freaking shotgunner bots. Ah. Yeah, as I was saying, why am I not picking up? Freaking hell. That fight I would have definitely lost it with many other guns. But I'm using the FAL right now, and the FAL is a beast. And it's a lovely beast. Like, even look at this. Even at long distances, it is, well, that could have gone better, but I shot his leg a few times. Yeah, that was quite nice and fast too. Yeah, that was. Do you see that? These guys are dropping, man. They are dropping. They are just. This gun, yeah. This gun is just chewing through them mercilessly. And I'm still. Oh, ouch, man. I actually really hate that. I really hated the performance, the gun's performance in that last fight, because I don't think I was so like off mark. I wasn't like that inaccurate. I was okay, I think, and yet it's just not hitting. Well, not hitting. I should have probably crouched behind something and just waited it out a bit, but yeah, look, yeah, behind, yeah. Yeah, even crouching would not have helped me, because there was another behind me. I think could have performed better in that last fight, the gun, especially being a semi-auto. This one was okay. I think that was a satisfactory performance. Now this is the fight I'm looking for. Yeah, of course I realized that using a better scope would probably improve performance at that range that I'm talking about, but at the same time, better scopes,
Specialist achieved.
or longer range scopes, 3 and 3 plus, would also make the ADS time horrible for my taste. I just don't like it, and it also gives you tunnel vision. Like when you're using a 3 plus scope, you tend to get into this tunnel vision sometimes, where you really can't see your surroundings that much better, that well. Not too bad given my spaghetti aim. Yeah. I want that fight. Yeah, there we go. I want these fights, definitely. I want to see how it works, how it performs against. Ouch. That was bad, man. That was bad that this bot is able to hurt me so badly and still walk around. Look at this, still walking around. My god. Still just waltzing about.
You're in the lead.
Freaking hell, look at, can you see this? Not a single bullet hitting him. And he's just hitting all his bullets. Freaking cheating bots, man. Wall hacking. Seeing through smoke and walls. Oh man. Oh man. What the hell? How are they shooting and seeing me? What is this? That was sweet. That was sweet. That's what I want. That's the kind of performance I want to see from a gun. Of course, supplemented by mildly acceptable aiming. But yeah. No, I want that fight uninterrupted, please. That's good. That's good. Yeah, that was also very, very satisfactory performance at this range. That was bad. Partially due to spaghetti aim. Very nice, very nice. Go. Yes. Oh my god. That was sweet, man. That was such sweet gun performance right there. Close range, long range, extreme long range, well, relatively speaking. And I love the FAL. I just love the FAL. It's like not... It is a semi-auto gun. That's a negative, but it's a sweet gun nevertheless. You can turn it into a burst, a 3 burst. Well, I don't have ammo. That's great. And I keep forgetting to change the... Oh, thank God. But yeah, if you're not like super accurate, it does need... It has ammo issues. Sweet. Yeah, that was bad performance. Did you see? So many hits, but finally. That was on target, but you know what? Why it didn't hit? Because I was moving. Like, that's one of the problems of this gun, that you really have to stand still to be like properly accurate with it. And that's annoying. 56. I don't know. I got 55. I mean, it felt like better performance than 56, to be honest. I don't know why it's just 56. What the hell is this gun? Is this a light machine gun? Submachine gun? I don't know. Okay, let's see. Because it felt like better performance, but like how? Let's try to see what the numbers are saying here. Man. Oh. Yeah, okay. Gotta... Alright, that was the FAL. And kills is 56. 56 is the highest so far, but it's not like so much higher. Is it? I don't know. I have to find out how I did with the kilo, because I forgot to register the kilo. I don't think I would have gotten like many more kills though. It seems like, wow, the highest I have is 51. Interesting. And this is 56 is much higher than 50, significantly higher than 51. So that's good so far. Kill death ratio also amazing, an amazing 14 compared to 5.40, 5.25, 3.69, 10.2, and 1, and 10.2 again, and 1.58. So 14 is definitely a strong plus here. And life streak also at its very highest at 43. 43 compared to 11, 19, 14, 24, 6. Oh my god, that is like 43, like close to double the second best, which is 24 with the CR56 AMAX. So yeah, the FAL, if you can put up with semi-auto, instead of, and basically know when to spam and when to tap. So yeah, spamming and tapping, kind of balancing this spamming and tapping issue. If you know like how to do this, the FAL is a beast, guys. It is an amazing gun. So yeah, definitely recommended. So its place in number 1 is, justified, and it very well deserved. For me personally, I mean, very well deserved. Especially because as I showed you, in close quarters it performs pretty well. Of course, as I said, given that you've got decent hip fire accuracy and you're close enough and so on, it performs well in close quarters, mid ranges, long ranges also very well. Once again, as long as you're like really tapping and giving it time to be stable again. And when I say giving it time, I don't mean seconds. I mean just the correct percentage of 1 second, and then you shoot again. Yeah, if you do all these things, the FAL is just and unmatched. I don't think any gun can match it. But as I said, it does require a little bit of its own aiming style and play style. Also against players, of course, I'm playing against bots, and so but as I showed you, I'm keeping every other factor at as much as possible. I'm keeping every other factor the same. So I'm standing in the same room using the same map, the same settings, everything is the same, and I'm only changing the weapon that I'm using. So, and I kind of see, I see that compared to so many other guns, the FAL performed well at all ranges. So what I can say is that against human players, especially good human players, it's not going to be so great in close quarters, like especially extreme close quarters. So if you're raiding a building with it, yeah, I would say probably. I mean, it depends. It really depends. Like if you're super effective with it, spamming and being accurate with hip fire, you would probably have a chance against, I would say, many other assault rifles, if not all assault rifles, with the exception of an FR in the right hands. So an FR in the hands of a very skilled player, you probably won't have a chance, even if you are skilled. So the FR will win in close quarters. But against many other assault rifles, yeah, if you're a very good player, the FAL will be a beast against pretty much all other assault rifles. For submachine guns, I don't have like much experience, but I would say that there's a higher number of SMGs that you won't have a chance against. You simply won't have a chance because it's just that, yeah, the extreme fire rate of submachine guns, also the extreme accuracy of their hip firing, compared to a gun like the FFAL's hip fire. Yeah, the difference is too big here to really have a chance against submachine guns. But then again, Warzone, I don't know how many people run submachine guns. It's just, I don't imagine too many, to be honest, unless of course they're running with two main weapons. If they're using this, is it a perk or a field upgrade or something like that? They use two main weapons, so like an assault rifle and a submachine gun, or assault rifle and a shotgun or something like that. So yeah, unless they're doing that. But someone running with an SMG main, a main gun as an SMG, and then complemented by handguns or launchers or something. I don't think there are too many people doing this, because submachine guns are just, because you do get long range fights in Warzone, and obviously submachine guns have very very bad chances in long range fights, whereas the assault rifles excel in this department of versatility. They have a fair chance or a good chance in close quarters. They have an excellent chance in mid-range fights, and they have, I would say, a decent chance. So a little less than good. So there's good in close quarters, excellent, or basically ideal mid-range, and then long range would be maybe decent chance, depending on the specific assault rifle, and of course your tapping and aiming skills. Because as you get into long range, you really have to be super accurate. But I think the FAL is probably the best long range assault rifle out there. I really don't know any other assault rifle that can, not even the FR, not even the burst firing. And yeah, as I said a while ago, the FAL, you can change it from the perks, I believe here. Yep, I'm using fully loaded because I do need ammo for these bots. But yes, here you can change the fire mode to 3-round burst, and I've tried it before, but it just felt like it's just too much recoil, and it's not accurate. I think spamming the one bullet is a bit better from my experience. So yeah, like when I first saw that burst, saw that option, I was like, oh my god, are you serious? I can 3-round a FAL? That's gonna hit like a train. That was my first impression. After I know what the FAL is like, and when I saw this for the first time, I was wowed. I was like, wow, that's gonna hit like a train. But I tried it, and after trying it, to be honest, I felt it was like very underwhelming. It was surprisingly bad performance. I can actually, I can actually do it. I can kind of show how it is one time. which I'll do now. Of course, I'm sacrificing ammo. This is going to make my performance worse, generally speaking, simply because I, don't have maximum reserve ammo from the very start. But we'll see. So yeah, I'll change that and I'll kind of show how it goes. And good. Now that I'm here, I can finally change from the snake shots to, I don't know, maybe I should also, yeah, I'm going to take away akimbo, because what I noticed is that I do need long range fighting. I don't, yeah, with when I switch to the gun, sometimes it's not always close range. Sometimes I need to take a few long range shots. So yeah, you know what? I'll go for this one to get fire rate, higher fire rate, and aiming stability at the cost of the hip fire accuracy. Yeah, I'll run this, destroy it, because if I need to use hip fire, I'm probably going to be super close anyway, so maybe I don't need it to be like super accurate in its hip fire. But if I'm doing ADSing, then I definitely need it to have a bit of a better fire rate there. What else can I do? Perk. What kind of perk? Is there a perk that I can give it? Fully loaded, maybe? Maybe, I don't know, maybe sleight of hand. Maybe also FMJ. But let's see if there's a better option. Rear grip. Yeah, I don't want to sacrifice aim down sight speed. I definitely want to be fast in aiming down the sight. So this aiming stability is horizontal bounce. So basically this sacrifices a little bit of horizontal bounce, so it bounces a little bit more sideways, but the vertical recoil gets a bit better. Interesting trade-off that can be useful for the revolver, I believe, because it does have more vertical recoil than... Does it? Wait, I gotta check this. Ah. No, actually I picked... Oh, yeah. I actually picked the revolver specifically because it, generally speaking, doesn't have either. They're kind of equal, so yeah. Like, it's pretty tight. The recoil is pretty in the sense that, of course, it fires slowly, and I think that's why they made it so the recoil isn't so bad. So yeah, it's not like... It doesn't need, I think, to take one and give the other. They should be left alone. Either increase them both or leave them alone, both of them. So I'm not going to sacrifice one for the other here. Oh, this one, yeah, this one improves both at the cost of aiming down sight speed, which I don't want, aim walking movement speed. This I'm fine with, I guess. Yeah, I'm fine with the speed being a bit less. What I'm not fine with is the aim walking stability. There is that sort of aim walking movement speed, aim down sight speed, aim walking movement, aiming stability. No. Yeah, I wow, check it out. It turns the it's a bit ugly. It turns the revolver into a rifle. But the only issue is that aiming down sight speed. I really don't want to make that worse, so I'm not going to use any of these, I think, because they all come with yeah, this one, aim walking steadiness. This one I don't want to make this worse. This improves both, so this is pretty decent. Yeah, it's not so bad, I think. I would definitely go for something like that because I don't need to move fast with it. I just need to be accurate, and this gives you. So it reduces the bounce, the horizontal bouncing, and it improves the steadiness. If you're walking while aiming, it improves the steadiness of the aim, and that is definitely amazing for me. Aim stability. Yeah, I'm looking at the cons. Yeah, this is the only one I would go for, but let's see if there's something better. Let's see how much it gives you in the bars. Not bad, but how many? I got two. Ah, definitely. We can put an optic now. I almost forgot about that. Operator optic would be nice. I love the operator reflex sight. It's just sweet. It's sweet. And the laser, why not? Improves the hip fire, so yeah, I can leave that. Alright, so now I'm happy with this. The muzzle, bullet velocity, muzzle flash concealment, speed, aim down. Yeah, these sacrifice aim down speed, so I won't go for them. So now I can either go for a perk like FMJ, increase damage a bit, or I can go for this one here, which increases accuracy and control. I'm gonna go for damage, I think. Yeah. So now I gotta remember the setup to copy it. So the barrel laser stay the same. I put the optic, this match grade, and FMJ. Good, that's easy to remember. Match grade and operator, sweet. All right. All done. I'm gonna get. I thought I get two claymores, but I just get one. So I'm gonna keep the proximity mine. The proximity mine seems bugged though. Sometimes it doesn't explode. So I'm wondering, or maybe I don't know. Maybe some of the random loadouts don't trigger them. I'm guessing this is probably the case. Let me actually check that. Is that the case? Some of the cold-blooded, no. EOD, no. That just reduces the damage. Okay, high alert. Let's see. Yeah, this is just sensors. Doesn't seem like there are any perks that basically don't trigger traps. Oh wait, battle hardened. Oh, it just reduces the strength of stunning stuff. Oh, here it is. You see enemy equipment, field upgrades, and through walls. Mark them for your team by aiming down sights. Hack enemy claymores. Yeah, I got it now. Yeah, hacking them. Hack enemy claymores. Proximity mines and C4 and trophy systems. But you can't just walk over them without tripping them. So yeah, there isn't such a thing like not tripping the. So I think it's a bug. Sometimes they just get bugged. Yeah, I don't even want to try that far. I just don't enjoy it really. And this is a light machine gun. It's pretty decent, but kind of out of the scope of this specific video where I'm just comparing different guns. So I've got. So what I want to do now is. Yeah, the FAL is great. Odin, I don't even want to give Odin another chance, to be honest. It was just so obviously bad that I'm not gonna use it again. I might also want to sort of check the Val one more time, see if I can work something out with it. I have to remember to also check the kilo numbers. The kilo 141. Yeah, I want to give the AK-47 another chance. Also want to play a proper match with the M4A1. And finally, yeah, go for Grau 5.56. So let's do that. Let's get a proper match with the M4A1. Then give, or no, let's give the AK-47 another chance now. Then use M4A1, then use the Grau 5.56, and then end the stream. Because I'm getting tired, a little bit sleepy and tired here. That crossfire? Yeah, let's crossfire. Wow, that was hard, man. Freaking hell! These bots, man, they're just hard. Look at that bot. Just. I think the bots tend to really storm. Like if you win too many fights. Yeah, look at this. They start to storm you. Like yeah. There's this mechanism where if you win too many fights, especially in rooms like this in certain locations, you literally find yourself swarmed in no time. Oh my god. Yeah, especially a location like the one I'm in now. Very, very bad. Look, yeah, I saw it. I saw him being targeted using the, what is it called? My god. Just like insane aim. I'm literally running, and it's like damn, bam, 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 bam. Hey, Aniretka, how's it going? Yeah. Wait, when did you? Yeah, okay, 1 minute ago. Good. I didn't take too long to to notice your message. Sometimes I take like 5 minutes, and I feel bad because people think that I'm ignoring them, but I'm just too distracted by the game sometimes. Yes, this is this specific game is Call of Duty Modern Warfare multiplayer, and these are bots, by the way. They are not humans. I'm just practicing. Well, not. Well, I'm kind of half practicing, half testing some guns. Like, yeah, seeing the different performance of guns and stuff. So yeah, of course, Call of Duty itself is well known, but yeah, not all parts of the series are well known, because there are like zillions of pretty much so many Call of Duties today. It's hard to keep track, isn't it? I'm doing the testing and practice just to for Warzone, which is kind of like yes, it's a battle royale game like PUBG and Fortnite, of course. So absolutely, you are completely right. This is between CS:GO and ouch and BR. Yeah, of course. So PUBG is like battle royale, and Call of Duty Warzone is the Call of Duty battle royale. And but this specific game that I'm playing is Modern Warfare multiplayer practice match against bots, and I'm doing the whole stream for testing different weapons and kind of practicing them too, kind of seeing how, you know, how weapons perform against each other under the same circumstances. That's basically it. Jeez. I just noticed that this is the first time I make it into the room. Oh my god, man. My camping spot, and how many minutes? Oh, 4 minutes have passed, and I couldn't get into the room. But the time was filled with action, luckily, so like I was getting kills, so no major complaints from me. It's just that not being in this room means that I don't. How are they seeing me? Did you see that? I got the warning. I got the high alert warning that I'm being targeted from the left, and then I look to my left and I see a closed door. So yes, the bots are cheating. The devs have created cheating bots. Confirmed. They have wall hacks, and they see you from behind walls, and they shoot you from behind walls and doors too. Did you see that bot bunny hopping? Bunny hopping like a pro, man. These bots are just pros. I wish I could bunny hop like that, but my key settings don't allow for quick jumping and all that jazz. There we go. Yep. Those are the fights, as I said numerous times. Oh my god. Any rank existing in this game? I think you playing. Thank you. You already have one, or you want firstly train? Oh, I basically, yes, there are ranks. After the match ends, which, yeah, 2 minutes. In 2 minutes and 40 seconds, I can show you where the rank is. Yes, there are ranks, and I'm not sure about the league. There's a league, like a sort of, I don't know, like super competitive, semi-professional, I don't know, maybe semi-professional league or something like that. So there's a league, CS, there's a Call of Duty league for the game, but that's a different mode that you have to pick like manually to play in that mode. And it's got tiers. I'm not familiar with like climbing that ladder. But in the ranks that every player gets when they play the game is a sort of it's what is it called? It's like the account rank itself. You go through levels. I think 1,000 levels. There are 1,000 levels, so you move from level 1 of your account all the way to level 1,000, and every 100 levels. It's called it's like you move up to 10 tiers, I think. My God, you move through 10 tiers. Each tier is like 100 levels. What is it called? I can't remember now. Mastery tiers, something like that. But yeah, I've got 1 minute and 19 seconds, and then in the exit screen, I can kind of show you the. I think my rank now is was it 300 and something out of 1,000. But I didn't earn like this rank by playing multiplayer or even battle royale. I actually earned the rank just by playing zombies. I was just, shooting zombies in another game, kind of another sister game of this one, called Call of Duty Cold War. So this is Call of Duty Modern Warfare, and it has a sister game called Call of Duty Cold War. And that one, Call of Duty Cold War, has a zombie mode where you just shoot zombies cooperatively, so you can play with other players cooperatively against zombies. That one, and I played like, I don't know, maybe 100 hours or something like that, and I got my rank basically there. It's not a rank dependent on skill though, mind you, so I don't want to be sort of giving a wrong impression here. It's not a skill-based rank. This one is just a experience or time invested based rank, like how much time you put into the game. That's it. That's what that rank tells you. But now in the exit screen, I can kind of show you a bit about the different modes and that league that I mentioned, and also where any player's rank shows up. And these exit screens, it takes quite some time. Yeah, so here it is. This is where the rank is 380. In some other games, I can click here, and it kind of shows you a bit extra details or what have you. But this icon represents the 4th tier. So from level 1 to level 100, you are in the 1st tier, or is it 50? I think it's every 50 levels or every 100 levels. I'm not like an expert on these like rankings anyway, but yeah. All right, yeah. Cool. I thought, you wanted to know, so yeah. For you played Dota. Yeah, Dota 2. I tried it, and I tried lots of these what are they called? MOBA. Yeah, MOBA games. But I don't know. I'm more of a first-person shooter player, and also good MMO gamer. So that's my main focus. I play good MMOs and good shooters, including both like PvE cooperative shooters, especially zombie games, like basically like Left 4 Dead, for example. I loved that game back when it was like a bit more popular. And yeah, I played not the Battle Royale. I played Fortnite Save the World. I think I don't know, many people maybe don't know Fortnite Save the World very well, because it's not free, like that's the one that you have to buy, but that's the PvE Fortnite, and it's a cooperative shooter against not zombies, but like zombie-like creatures. So they are humanoid creatures that kind of look like zombies, act like zombies. They just don't bleed, and when you kill them, they just go poof, they disappear. So yeah, it's a bit less gory than, you know, real zombies, but they were a good replacement. They were kind of a good alternative. So I didn't mind them really, and I really enjoyed Fortnite Save the World for a long time. I first started streaming it 3 years ago on YouTube, and I probably have hundreds of hours of of Fortnite Save the World streams on my YouTube channel with the same name. So yeah, that's an example of how I got into just cooperative shooter. But I also like competitive multiplayer shooters. I played Overwatch for maybe over 200 hours, just a rough estimate, maybe more. I might be wrong. I don't know. I also played Battlefield 3, especially. It's the old. So now after Battlefield 3, so Battlefield 4 came out, Battlefield 5 came out, and also Battlefield 1 came out. But my favorite of them all was Battlefield 3, specifically the close quarters expansion. And that close quarters expansion basically was close quarters. It was kind of like that match I was playing. You know, you're playing in a small-ish map instead of those big ones that Battlefield is known for. So no tanks, infantry only, basically infantry only. No tanks, no planes, nothing like that. Just infantry in a smallish map. But the maps and the gameplay itself was amazing. I just loved that game. So yeah, I do get into a good competitive, shooter every now and then when one does, feel like interesting for me. So that's sort of the kind of the gamer I am. I played World of Warcraft and Black Desert Online for hundreds of hours too. So yeah, my second favorite genre would be MMOs, but good ones that appeal to me. And the good ones that appealed to me was, World of Warcraft years ago, and then Black Desert Online. And after playing that Black Desert Online, it still is very difficult for me to return to World of Warcraft, because man, the difference between World of Warcraft and Black Desert Online is just huge in terms of the graphics, the combat mechanics, the impact of the spells and the attacks and the punches and the kicks in Black Desert Online, and the graphics too. When you play Black Desert Online, it's very, very difficult to get back to, World of Warcraft with the same exact animation, like the attacks for World of Warcraft, especially at the beginning. You repeat the same exact animation over and over again, and every now and then, every 5 seconds or 10 seconds, there's just one new animation. But in Black Desert Online, it's like fireworks, zillions of effects and feelings, and I mean, if effects and attacks and moves and stuff like that. So it was amazing. But yeah, I quit Black Desert Online because gambling is kind of like, its progression is based on a gambling mechanism. Basically, you keep trying to improve your gear, level up your gear by luck. And you're hoping for luck, and you can pay real life money to just increase your chances a little bit. So it started moving into the gambling aspect, and I really hated that. And I also didn't want to support that. It was just not ethical for me personally to support gambling based progression in a game. That was a real shame, to be honest, when I discovered it. By the way, it wasn't a new thing. It was always like this, luck based progression, pure luck based progression. But once I started to really get to know the game and understand, because I kept playing the game for a long time by buying my gear, and then when I tried to actually progress my gear myself, like level up the gear myself instead of buying, I was like, oh my God, I discovered it. I understood what was going on. This is gambling. And, it's gambling based progression. And when it dawned on me and I discovered it, I was like, oh my God, this is bad. And I just quit on that same week. And I was so sad. I was so sad and disappointed and disheartened to quit because I just loved that game. It's a technical triumph, graphics and engine and all that stuff. Immediately when I could, even if I still didn't know, here is it. I did my ranks again. That's good. That's good that they at least stuck around until you gained some sort of rank. Sniper Elite 4. No, I played not the sniper, not these sniper elites that basically you just snipe. I played the zombie-based sniper elite, series. So, what was it called on Steam? Something sniper. Zombie. There's Zombie War. The last one is called Zombie War, Zombie Army, or Zombie War. My God, I forgot the names. It's either called Zombie Army or Zombie War 4, but it's got number 4. This one I have and I played sometimes, um, and I played the one before it. I can't remember the name of that one, and I do remember, but I do know that they are based on the Sniper Elite series. So kind of this similar mechanisms and stuff like that. But instead of doing it against enemy soldiers, you do it against zombies. Those games I also enjoyed. So yeah, from the Sniper Elite series at least. Oh, I do like, yeah, I do like headshotting and stuff. Obviously, for sure. But I'm more of an assault rifle like shooter. Um, in almost every game, my default go-to weapon would be either an assault rifle or a light machine gun. Well, to be fair, for certain modes, for very specific modes, I sometimes switch to a submachine gun with a laser. Basically, that's when I know that I'm not going to aim down the sight. I'm going to hip fire. So no aiming, just going around and what's it called? Pray and spray, or spray and pray, spray and pray. Yeah. So when I know that I'm going to run around very close quarters maps and just running around and spraying and praying, I sometimes run with a submachine gun with a laser and stuff like that to improve hip fire accuracy. But other games where there is a chance for mid-range and long-range engagements, I go for assault rifles and light machine guns for sure. So yeah, even though I might be doing sometimes good getting headshots with these weapons and stuff, my semi-auto shooting isn't as good. Like you would start seeing my performance drop if I use sniper rifles too much, or if I just rely on semi-auto. Yeah, I might not be doing so good. I mean, I guess I can improve. Yeah, I can if I put the hours into practice with a semi-auto gun or sniper or something like that. I probably improve, but it's I don't know. It's a little too slow for me. I guess I don't know if I'm describing my feeling about it very accurately here by saying it's too slow, but that's the first thing that comes to mind. It's also, by the way, it's also why I don't like battle royale games much. I was talking about this at the very beginning and introduction of this stream. Introduction took about 40 minutes, a very long introduction. I kept talking for a bit. But yeah, I talked about why I don't really like battle royale games very much, like Fortnite, even Warzone. But I'm trying to get into Warzone. I'm trying to give it a chance. Maybe I'm gonna like it. I don't know. But the problem with battle royale games is this slow pace of them. That it's like a little too slow, basically, where um, you're 80% of the time you're running around. 80, literally, I think that's the average. The average is for every 10 hours you're playing a battle royale game, 8 hours of those 10 are spent running around, looting, searching, looking for a fight, that sort of thing. And then 2 hours of those 10 are, only 2 hours are spent in actually action, in shooting, exchanging gun, like fire with opponents and stuff like that. So yeah, I don't really enjoy that very much. And what makes this specific equation even worse, much worse for me, are those really, really bad matches where, and everybody has them, isn't it? Like everybody gets bad matches. But sometimes they're so bad for me where basically instead of this 80%, 20% ratio that I just mentioned, you are literally 99% of the time you are just running around, looting, searching for better gear, and then 1% action, and that action you get outgunned so fast your team wipes, and that's it. You're out. You're out of the match, and the best you can do is just watch another player continuing the match, or just quit. Leave the match. So 99% running around, searching, looting, preparing, and it's all gone for nothing. You end up losing. You get outgunned in one fight, and bam, you're out in literally seconds. You might get like one shot headshot, someone like with a really good sniper skills, and who also got very lucky with a sniper weapon that dropped for them. Just one shots you in the head, bam, you're done. Or a better team than your team. Basically you bump into a better team and they outgun you. So yeah, and then at the beginning, as a beginner in any of these battle royale games, you get these matches over and over and over again. Basically, spending 10 minutes, 5 minutes, whatever, running around, looting, searching, and then literally in 5 seconds or 10 seconds, bam, it's done. It's over. You're out of the match. So yeah, man. Battle royale games require a lot of patience to you have to have a lot of grit and patience and willpower to keep going, to keep pressing through all this frustration until you start getting wins and stuff like that. But even after you start getting wins, you're still spending 80% of the time running around, looting, searching, and only about 20% just action. There is some action, some shooting. This is also why I enjoyed a mode in, I can't show it here because this is Modern Warfare, but in Warzone there is a mode, here, maybe, no, I think it's going to is it going to shut down the game? It might shut down. Oh, it's not shutting down. Oh, awesome. This one, Kingslayer. Yeah, this is why I also enjoyed, like, when I tried Kingslayer mode here in Warzone. This is Warzone. This is the Battle Royale side of Call of Duty. But there's Battle Royale, which I was describing here, and then there's Kingslayer Trios. And Kingslayer Trios, basically, it says here, multi-team deathmatch in Verdansk. First squad to reach the kill limit wins. So this one I like because the maps are a bit smaller, not smaller. The area of the map that doesn't have poisonous gas is smaller. So basically, everybody's forced to be in action constantly. There's always action in this mode. There's always exchange gunfights and stuff like that. And also you don't get kicked out of the match. Or even here, you get sent to a place called the Gulag, where you fight against other players with only pistols, and whoever wins gets sent back into the game instead of getting kicked out of the match. So even this idea is a bit better. It makes Battle Royale in Warzone or Call of Duty a little bit better. But then in Trios, there is no such thing as Gulag or getting kicked. There's just endless spawning. You keep respawning over and over again. So you keep, there's always a chance to get back into the game and maybe win it. So I love this mode the most in Warzone. So yeah, that's just some of my ideas about the whole thing. I'm reading also the rest of your figures. Yeah, the graphic, definitely. These modern shooters, I play them mainly for the graphics and the gun mechanics. When I shoot in these games, I feel like I'm almost using a real gun. And I know how a real gun, feels because I used one in the army. So yeah, it's awesome. It's an awesome feeling. They are very well designed and programmed and stuff. Well, maybe Cold War needs a bit of improvement in terms of the programming, but because there are a lot of bugs and crashes and stuff like that. But not too many, but more than we expect of Call of Duty quality. But yeah, other than that, yeah, the other games are pretty neat, very well developed and stuff. Yeah. In the zombie ones I mentioned in Sniper Elite, I also chose sometimes I raise the difficulty depending on how my experience is in the normal difficulty at the end. But in shooters, in like single player shooters, I tend to raise the difficulty at least to the one before the maximum difficulty, if not the maximum, depending on the game. In Counter Strike, to be honest, I didn't really like it much because there's no aiming down the sight. I mean, that is not a reason by itself, but yeah, I felt like the graphics are a little just a little bit outdated, and the shooting mechanics are not like also not like likable to me. It feels a bit like in these modern games, the shooting mechanics are more real than in CS:GO, so I didn't enjoy that much. And yeah, I felt it a bit weird that I can't shoot down the sight in such a game. In Overwatch, there's no shooting aiming down the sight either, but it's a different it's a different style of a game, and right clicking you get like these extra talents and stuff like that. So it wasn't so bad for me because it's a different style of a game. But in more sort of semi-realistic military type shooters, I find it strange when I can't aim down the sight. It's just something feels off or wrong to me when I don't. So that's why I couldn't get into Counter Strike very much. Even though I left, I hasten to add, I played Left 4 Dead for, as I said, hundreds of hours, and there was no aiming down sight in it, but it was still just an enjoyable, game just because of the cooperative experience and the zombies and stuff like that, and the characters and the story. Things were amazing. Left 4 Dead was just an amazing game, and I don't think Back for Blood, this upcoming game, is ever going to recapture the spirit of that one, because I watched the trailer of Back for Blood, and it just has cringe-inducing dialogue lines and stuff. The characters seem to be the type that say lines like "Oh, headshots rock," like they say these lines here in this Cold War Zombies game. Such corny lines. I mean, who says that? A gamer would say that, not a soldier. Literally a soldier in this game. Literally a soldier in one, I don't know, some sort of army shoots zombies in this game and says headshots rock. And that's just weird and awkward and bizarre. Nobody says that other than gamers, but this is a soldier, not a gamer, so he shouldn't be saying such a line. But they put these lines. And Back for Blood has, I don't know, these characters that seem to be like fearless badasses. Excuse the language, but that's what it feels like. I'm such a fearless badass. Headshots rock. These sorts of characters, and I just feel like these characters aren't real. They're just fake action movie characters. But Left 4 Dead characters were believable. You felt tension. You felt genuine, sincere fear, tension. And then when you won the matches, you felt relief, and you heard the relief in the tone of voice. So even the acting was just spot on, amazing. Good old days, good old days. Nowadays, you get these games with these, as I said, with these weird lines like headshots rock. a soldier, a soldier, a soldier saying these lines. Yeah. Yeah. Zombies, killing zombies. To be honest, killing zombies is really really good fun for me personally. I just enjoy it for some reason. I don't know why, but I think it partially has to do with getting so many headshots. So many headshots, because usually there are a lot of zombies, so you're getting like headshot after headshot, and I love that feeling. Because it kind of, I'm not so bad. I'm not so bad. I'm okay with my aiming. Kind of gives me that feel, so I like it. So that's why I keep, partially why I keep playing zombie games. But when the zombie game has a good story too, oh my god, that is like the dream. My dream game today is an open world zombie MMO with a monthly subscription. I'm willing to pay monthly, like in World of Warcraft. But of course, that has to be justified. So I'm not going to pay monthly for just any game like that. But an open world zombie MMO that has constant updates. So it has also instant PvE content. So basically, very dangerous zones. Instance. So so there's the open world, there's the big map with the open world, but then you enter like sort of dungeons, something underground or something like that. Very dangerous areas that you can't go solo. You have to get like a group. So you have to do match. So good matchmaking to find people to play with these dangerous places. special zombies, so normal, so there are the normal zombies, and there are the fast normal zombies. There are slow zombies, a lot of them, and then there are fewer fast zombies that run toward you and you have to kill fast. And there are also special zombies, with special skills and very dangerous and stuff like that, a little bit more intelligent than the average zombies. And you have to fight against all those and find strategies, the best strategy to open fights and start these fights before the horde starts attacking. All these stuff, I want that, I want that, and a lot of it basically, and constant updates, and a good story, good voice acting, all that jazz, all that stuff. That's my dream game today, something like that. Oh my god. And obviously also with both melee, so that it can attract the biggest amount of players possible. Both fighting styles melee, so people who like to play with swords, sticks, and stuff like that, they can play and excel at the game and actually be viable. Maybe even shields and hammers and stuff like that. And also shooting, so people who like shooting, they can get to do shooting, shoot zombies and get a lot of headshots, and be that sort of effective fragger for your team. And also healers and tanks. Yeah, definitely. I want these dungeons and instance spaces to have a healer and a tank. How do you do healing in a zombie game? Well, yeah, there are lots of ways. I'm pretty sure with some creative thinking they can come up with it. But a tank is gonna be a bit easier. Just carry shields, be bulky, take hits from zombies, and also get the aggro. So like zombies, like tanks would have the ability to attract the attention of other zombies, so that zombies would focus on them rather than their teammates. And then you've got healing. I don't know. Maybe the healing could be like someone who deploys shield parts, replenishes the shield of their mates, but while also having fun and killing zombies too, so that it's not so boring for them. That sort of thing. That definitely, I would pay monthly for a game like that. That's currently my dream game for sure. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Definitely, zombies. Also, they are dehumanized. They are not humans. I feel they're husks. They're just bodies with no souls, and no real human. There is the human is long gone. These are dead bodies that were reanimated. So it doesn't feel as bad killing them. For me personally, at least that's how I think of them. That they're really not humans at all. They're not even alive. They don't even have a soul, because, as I said, they're just dead bodies that were reanimated. They're not even resurrected, because resurrection is like bringing life back from the dead. So they are not alive in that sense. They are just reanimated. It's almost like, I don't know, almost like puppeteering a body. So almost like putting some threads on a puppet and moving that puppet. That's literally what it is. But the threads here are, I don't know, chemicals or whatever it is. However, of course, that the threads that control the zombie changes from one game to another. But there are threads. There are things that control these bodies to make them do what they do. The bloody, gory, violent nature of zombies. But the humans are definitely gone. That's how I think of zombies, at least. And that's why I don't feel bad about killing them a lot in games. But of course, if I'm playing a game, single player campaign, and it has some dodgy killing, I don't know, killing civilians or something like that, I actually feel bad about something like that in real life, even though it's a game. Just because I think I shouldn't be immersed in a fictional world that has dodgy killing like that. So yeah. Yeah, long looting is annoying for me for sure. Turkey, I have roots in Turkey. I've got from my father's side, I've got very old like roots. Like my third or fourth grandfather is probably from my father's side, is probably from Turkey. But I'm actually half Middle Eastern, half Scandinavian. So yeah, I'm mixed. That's maybe why you can kind of get vibes of different places, a little bit of words here and there, American accent, maybe a few even British, maybe fewer British accent, and then there's also an accent that you can't really nail. You don't know where that comes from, but maybe it's a little bit Middle Eastern. So yeah, I am Middle Eastern or Arab, Scandinavian. More like Nordic. I was going to test. I don't know. The AK seemed to perform not so good the last match, but I think it was partially because I wasn't like super focusing. So probably tomorrow I'll give the AK-47 another chance. For now, I want to use the
Free for all.
M4.
You're on your own, soldier.
This one that I'm playing right now, I actually don't know, because I just bought it recently. I played a little bit of Warzone for free, the Battle Royale. I played it for free for a bit, and I mentioned that my favorite part of Warzone is the Kingslayer trio. That's my favorite mode in Warzone. But this one I bought recently, so I don't know yet. But this specific map, which is called Vacant, is the favorite one to use for this testing and practice that I'm doing right now. So right now I'm comparing the performance of several weapons, several assault rifles, and yeah, this specific map called Vacant is the favorite one. And this specific spot here, camping spot, obviously in a real multiplayer game, I won't be camping because, you know, people hate campers and they also bully them and target them always. So yeah, but with bots, against bots, I'm doing it to kind of get as many consistent, well, different well, I mean, in the same spot, so I'm trying to keep as many factors as possible constant, so using the same exact spot, the same exact map, but I also get to experience the shooting in the game from different distances, as you can see in that spot. Ouch. Oh my god, he just went down on the ground. Look at how sneaky, right next to a dead body, so it was really difficult to see. Freaking pro sneaky bots. So yeah, as you can see through the gameplay itself, in that specific spot that I'm there, I get to experience very close quarters sometimes, mid-range, and long distances too. So I kind of experience I experience each weapon in multiple ways, and that's exactly what I want to get from what I'm doing, basically the testing that I'm doing and the comparison that I'm doing. Trying to compare several weapons in as many constant factors as possible. So same exact spot here, but yeah, they enter the room, so I get to see how it performs in very close quarters. They also run here, and they also, wow, they also come with shotguns and one shot me in the face, which I really hate. One of the bad things about this game is that, I was talking about this also at the beginning, is that you can't ban certain weapons. Like, I really wish the devs would add the option to ban shotguns and throwing knives, because they just one-shot me. The bots one-shot me with it, and that's not the experience that I want. I don't wanna you know, be competitive against these bots with the most efficient weapons possible for this mode, which probably would be submachine guns or even shotguns. I don't want to do that. I want just to, you know, see how my assault rifle performs against other similar weapons, not in close quarters against a shotgun, because obviously you're going to be outgunned in close quarters against a shotgun if you're running around with an assault rifle. Definitely outgunned. But yeah, for the purposes of what I'm doing now, I tried, I think, about 7 maps, maybe 7 maps, roughly speaking. There are so many maps in this game, in this multiplayer game. I can't even count them. I don't know how many, but yeah, I tried maybe 7 of them, and this specific one called Vacant is my favorite for the testing that I'm doing on this stream. Oh man. Seriously? I don't know if... Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, nowhere to run. Just everywhere. Wow, he just one-shot me. That's how badly he hurt. Where is that? Wow, that was close. Oh my god. Another bot running around with a freaking riot shield. Yeah, I also want to ban riot shield. Yeah, I'm not trying to, you know, find strategy, the best overall strategy or what have you. I'm just trying to compare guns, and yeah, it would be nice to not have any shotguns in the match, but unfortunately the devs haven't added the option to ban certain weapons. Nice, nice. That was a very good performance from this gun. Long range performance, I mean. Very nice. Wow. I'm getting hit. I think behind. Yes. Do you see that? From behind the door. They're just shooting at me from behind the door. I don't mind them guessing, but come on. How did they guess? The door was closed, so they shouldn't be able to. Or are they watching? Are they looking? Oh, maybe they are doing this because of the minimap. I have the minimap constantly on. And unfortunately, I wasn't really looking at it much. Even though I talked about this at the beginning of the stream, while preparing, I said, oh, I have to remember to look at the minimap, but I wasn't. Someone stole. That was good. Yeah, this is definitely one of my favorite sort of one-on-ones to have. Ouch. Ouch. Through the wall. Again, they shot me through the wall. Maybe I have to turn the minimap off, because where the bots are wall hacking. Blatantly wall hacking. Just tracking me through the walls, man. Freaking hell. The devs have created the ultimate cheating bots for their games. Oh my god. Seriously? Dude? Stop it! What are you doing? Stunning me and stuff with a grenade. Oh man. Look at this, it's so annoying. They stand behind this metal. They hit all their shots, and I can't hit them because, you know, there's this metal. Where is... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Now it's my turn to wall hack and see you from behind wall on the minimap. Oh my god. Another one? Sliding. Oh my god, these bots are like passionate. They're try-harding. Oh my god, I am so glad I won that one-on-one. Long range one-on-one. That was also like good indication of weapon performance. Come on. Come on, I can win this. Oh my god. Stole the kill. Crossfire. Spaghetti aim. Couldn't aim that moving target. Aim at them, I mean. Why do I have tracking? I think I need to sort out the perks. 45. Man, that is bad. That is so bad compared to... but yeah, I'm definitely getting a bit tired and not really focusing. So I definitely have to do this tomorrow again to really get a good feeling for some of these weapons. Because today I was performing well with some weapons, but not so well with others. So yeah, I'm basically taking note of the kills of each weapon, the kill death ratio, and the life streak. I write that down because I want to later on. I want to compare my performance with all these factors, you know, the same except for the weapon that changes. And of course, I mean, doing it once with every weapon is not enough. It's not enough, like to really come up with a solid sort of research material, research results. But I don't know. Maybe I can tomorrow. If I'm a bit tired now, but maybe tomorrow, like after I've rested for a bit, I'll and just focus. Maybe I can do it like a bit more properly, where I play at least 3 matches with every weapon, if not maybe 5, because every match takes 10 minutes, so that's half an hour for every weapon. So if I want to compare how many weapons here, the Odin, maybe I'll try it once, but yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, not the light machine gun, 7, and not this one. So yeah, just seven guns. So if I'm doing it just 3 matches per gun, that's 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours just for, obviously add half an hour, you know, chatting breaks, stuff like that. So that's like 4 hours to compare all these assault rifles with 3 matches each. I mean, 3 matches aren't so bad, but if I can increase them to 5 matches, I think that would be ideal. And 5 matches would be 50 minutes, almost an hour. So that's like 7 hours to do the proper testing. Come up with like more solid data. Because obviously, the more time you spend with each weapon, then, or the more matches you use the same weapon in, the more accurate numbers, or more sort of better numbers you're gonna get. Because obviously every one of these weapons has their own recoil pattern. You have to learn the recoil. Like, I have to see how the gun is recoiling and, you know, pushing upwards as I'm shooting. The crosshair keeps moving upwards, and for some guns it moves upwards and sideways to the right. For others it moves upwards and to the left. Other guns move but these are very few guns move sideways, like not much vertical, but like really very, very sharply to the side, so the recoil is like sideways. So yeah, learning each gun has its own recoil pattern. It's usually, I mean, in the recent games, they have made it a bit easier in the sense that it's usually just upwards, and just a little to the left, a little to the right, depending on the gun. So it's not so hard now, but still every gun has its own recoil pattern that you get used to. So it does take a little bit of time to get used to each gun's recoil pattern and become more accurate with it, more efficient with it. So yeah, I think more matches with each gun provides ultimately, after like a while of practice with it, you get like more accurate data that really fits the use of this gun. So yeah, but on paper, AS Val is, you know, the best, for example, this one, but its recoil is so difficult to control that in practice it's not that great, you know, or like it's super difficult to actually get right to make it that great. That's just an example. The FAL on paper and in practice, for me personally at least, is great. It's really fast becoming my favorite gun in the game. This FAL. Uh, it just has issues with mobility. The only like drawbacks with it are mobility and close quarters, or especially extreme close quarters. If you bump into someone with a submachine gun or an FFAR, you're probably most probably gonna be outgunned. Most probably, no matter how your skill is, no matter how accurate you are. I mean, the only exception is if you get like 2 headshots in a row, but that's just in close quarters, aiming down. Hip firing. That's just I don't want to say impossible, but it's close to impossible for humans. So if someone does it, they are definitely aimbotting, no question about it. Especially with how people move so fast. Like when people are hip firing, they're moving fast and hip firing in a room. So yeah, it's just close to impossible to get 2 headshots in a row. So yeah, you're definitely relying on body shots all the way, and because of that, both of you, and then because of that, yeah, the person with the FFAR assault rifle or a high fire rate submachine gun is probably gonna outgun you with the FAL. But with that exception, for everything else, the FAL is just a beast, really. Especially at long ranges, I think you can win most fights against other assault rifles. Maybe with the exception of a very good player using an AUG, because the AUG, the burst fire, a couple of accurate burst fires from the AUG, and you're done for. But yeah, you still have an advantage if you're like the same skill level and you're accurate. You would probably outgun an AUG user too. I can't think of any assault rifle that can outgun the FAL at long range, given equal skill levels and accuracy and stuff. For mid range, the FFAR, yeah, might outgun the FAL. It depends on a bit of luck, a bit of accuracy and skill and so on. But other than that, with some decent accuracy and patience with a semi-auto, non-automatic assault rifle, it's semi-auto. Yeah, great. But I do know that I do know some people who would never use a semi-auto just because spam. You have spamming this, clicking so fast a lot can get tiring, and just some people prefer to burst fire with an assault rifle, or just keep holding down the left key to keep firing an automatic rifle gun, generally speaking. But yeah, FAL is great. Its only real drawback is the lack of automatic fire rate, followed by its close quarters performance, and finally followed by its mobility. It affects mobility, so you run a little bit slow with it. But other than these three issues, it's just great. It's a great gun. But I still want to give some of these other guns a chance. I mean, I seriously doubt I can tolerate the AS Val's recoil. It's just insane. Too much to live with, and too much effort. Also, too much effort invested. That's probably better invested somewhere else. Like if you're going to invest so much time to learn the recoil pattern and deal with it, it's just so much effort that it's better invested somewhere else, where you can invest less effort for probably better results, more accurate results. But yeah, the close candidates include the CR56A Max, which is such a pain to unlock with this 3 gun butt kills, or 3 gun melee kills in a match 10 times multiplied by 10. Such a pain to really get. I don't know, the AK-47, its recoil is probably as bad as the AS-Val, so that's also I'm not so sure about it. Even though it's a very heavy hitter, compared to other assault rifles at least. M4A1 is a sweet gun, pretty well-rounded, versatile, and well-rounded. So it's also a candidate to become a sort of favorite along with the FAL. And the Grau 5.56, it was amazing when I tried it. Its only real problem was it's not very heavy hitting. It's a little bit weak on the damage side, but its recoil is so tight. It's probably the tightest, recoil, or the most beam-ish. So it's almost like a beam, It's the most beam-ish assault rifle I've used so far in the game, even more than the Kilo and the M13. Yeah, there's the M13. I think it's here somewhere. Yeah, the M13 is also very well known for its good recoil. Like it's very easy to control, but from my experience personally, I found out that the Kilo 141 is much much better than the M13. Some people think it's the opposite. Some people think that the M13 has the easiest recoil in the game to control, but what I found is that the Kilo 141 is actually better, and at the same time the Kilo 141 does more damage. So if someone is looking for easy recoil, I would say just forget about the M13. It's just too weak, compared to any other assault rifle, almost any other assault rifle in the game, and it's not that wow when it comes to its sweet beamish, recoil. The Kilo beats it, especially at long range. One of the worst things I could have really, I mean, the M13 could have grown on me if I wanted like sort of easy recoil control, easy targeting while sustaining gunfire, firing. I might have, the M13 might have grown on me a bit, but I found its performance at long range so bad compared to some other assault rifles. Like, it was just so hard to, because it doesn't hit hard. That's the issue. The issue here is that you still have to burst fire, like you really, even though it's got like good recoil control and stuff like that, or like not so bad recoil. uh in spite of this, at long range, like at 50 plus, at about 50 meters, or give or take, you really have to burst fire. You still have to burst fire because its spread, the issue, and the issue is that its spread is so bad. It's got like, even if it has good recoil, it has this bad spread from the looks of things, where you're kind of on target, but so few bullets are hitting because the spread of the gun gets so bad at long range, like 50, 45 meters, something like that. So yeah, I just couldn't tolerate that, because it just made me feel so helpless at long range. I hated that feeling, and it's just the gun. I was immediately put off from the gun. And then if you literally tap one bullet, not even burst firing, but just one bullet, one bullet, one bullet. If you do this with the M13, the other problem is that it's such a soft hitter. It's not a heavy hitter, so the damage is so weak that you have to keep doing this for too long, like one tap, one tap, one tap for too long, while the other enemy, the opponent that you're shooting at, that you're trying to one tap, or even with headshots, while they are also shooting at you. And in most cases, they outgun you. You're trying to get these one tap to, or quick tap, to get headshots with it, but they will outgun you because they can sustain burst fire better than you, because the spread of their gun is probably better than yours, and also the effective range of their gun is better than yours. That's what I found with, that's the problem I found with the M13. But in like all the way until 45 meters, it's okay. It's very decent. But I do like versatility. I like my assault rifle to serve me well even at long range. So when I do get into the occasional 60 meter, even 70 meter fight, I want to feel like I can rely on my assault rifle. This assault rifle is going to serve me well from 1 meter all the way to 70 meters or something like that. I want to get that feeling. That's why I'm using an assault rifle to begin with. Otherwise, if I'm gonna forget about long range, then might as well switch to a submachine gun or something, and I'd do much better in all close quarter fights, especially if I'm running with a laser and hip firing and stuff like that. So yeah, the lack of long range performance from the M13 was bad. Even though, does it say here, automatic assault rifle featuring a short stroke piston system that keeps the fire rate high and the recoil low? Yeah, it doesn't say anything about the range here, and I don't think it says anything about the range in Cold War. But that's the real problem of the M13 that kind of put me off or repelled me from the gun. It just disappointed me at long range. Compared to the, what was it? The Grau 5.5. Yeah, that's a very good comparison here. The Grau 5.56 is also sweet with its recoil. It was pretty tight, easy to control, and its long range performance was insane compared to the M13. While the M13 just makes me feel helpless at long range, at 50 meters give or take, that Grau was just a beam. I was able to really get headshots, keep shooting, keep hitting my target. So I felt like it has a tighter spread, and along with a pretty sweet recoil too. So even though it's a soft hitter, kind of like the M13, because of its tighter spread and acceptable recoil, it was much more of a pleasure to use, because I was hitting my targets at long range, due to that, as I said, that tighter spread, sweet recoil, and so on. So yeah, definitely I would say the Grau, if someone is looking for sort of easy to control, good recoil, I would go for the Grau 5.56 and forget about the M13 completely. Forget about that M13. It is definitely Grau 5.56, along with the Kilo. But from my experience yesterday, I haven't tried it today, and yeah, I'm running out of time. I gotta go. But tomorrow I definitely will try all these guns properly and kind of show this performance like right in front of everybody. So yeah, same player, same map, same camping location, against the same bots with the same settings, and then you can kind of see how each gun performs. This is a very good test of how how these things go. So yeah, Kilo and Grau, sort of similar guns in my opinion, but the Grau wins for me. I think so. But they're both sweet guns in their recoil and ease of control. Overall, I think the FAL, like in all aspects, the FAL, definitely a big favorite of mine. M4A1 is a classic gun. This gun is amazing from all the way from Battlefield 3. There's Battlefield 3, and then came Battlefield 4, and then came Battlefield 5, and then came Battlefield 1. And all the way from Battlefield 3, M4A1 was a classic meta. A lot of good players were running with it, and it was the favorite gun of a lot of good players. It's an overall nice gun. So, and I see that things haven't changed after so many years. The M4A1 is still a sweet, versatile, trustworthy weapon in good shooters, and I like that. I really like that, because it's becoming an iconic gun, really, in a lot of games. So it's good to see that it's also a reliable, definitely a reliable gun. Not so bad. Like, the recoil is very acceptable. The damage is good. It's better than the Kilo, better than the Grau 5.56, definitely better than the M13. So the damage is better than all those other guns. It's less damage definitely than the FAL, for example, but yeah, it's overall an automatic, of course, an automatic assault rifle, so there is that, you know, advantage, and overall lots of general balance, good balance. 5.56, I just don't enjoy burst fire guns very much for a strange reason. I like using semi-auto guns more. I think they waste ammo. I think that's one of my real problems with burst fire, especially three round burst fire guns, is that they waste ammo, because sometimes all you need is just one bullet, and yet, you know, you can't, you know. Well, you can switch the mode, but obviously that takes time, and you know, if you want to just focus on the gunfight, you run with one mode. Changing to semi-auto is only like for extreme long distances or something like that, and that's just not very common in a lot of the games I play. So I run around with just one mode. So yeah, it just wastes ammo, and the switching modes all the time it's a waste of time. It's downtime basically. So I don't do it. I just keep it I keep any gun at its own. So I keep an automatic rifle at automatic mode, and I simply tap. You know, instead of holding down the left mouse button, I tap. This way, I can get my semi-auto feel. So yeah, that's much better than, you know, constantly switching the mode. So yeah, burst rifles not my cup of tea really, or in my case, not my cup of coffee. Odin, I love how heavy hitting it is. It's just a heavy hitter with a sweet heavy hitting sound. Like when you shoot it, you feel like, man, you're like shooting a cannon. This is the feel I get, and it's obviously slow fire rate because of that. So every bullet hits hard, but it's slow fire rate, low ammo capacity, and so on. I don't know. I'm conflicted. I also think the recoil is a little bit difficult to control, so it kind of goes up there. It goes up there with the AS Val and the AK-47. Yeah, it's definitely out there with these in this league. AS Val and AK-47 and Odin. But Odin is probably the best, yeah, to be fair to it, because it even says here a fully automatic bullpup assault rifle maintains a slow cycle rate to help control hard hitting 12.7 multiplied by 50 or by 55 millimeter ammunition. So yeah, the slow cycle rate helps a little bit with the recoil, but yeah, and it's definitely better. Like the recoil is easier to control than the AK-47 and AS Val, but it's still a little bit out there in the same league as these other guns. FN Scar, to be honest, just a bad gun. For at least for, I don't know. What does it say here? Large carryable fully automatic assault rifle that provides high damage over long ranges. I don't know, man. I tried, but yeah. I tried it at the long range in that defense spot. I tried it at the long range, and it didn't feel like it was doing well. I don't know what it is, but it's just a bad gun. It's worse than all the other guns. Yeah, it's literally the worst gun on this list, this specific list here. Kilo, FAL, M4, FR, Odin, M13, FN Scar, AK. Yes, yep. Yes. No question about it. This gun is just the worst. I don't know why, but it's the worst gun in this list. No question. It's even worse than M13, as I said, because the M13 is so sweet, all the way until range 45 meters, ish, you know, give or take. It's very nice, but yeah, has problems at longer range. The FN Scar 17, even at long range, it's just weird, you know. Sometimes hits, sometimes doesn't. I don't know, maybe the spread is bad or something. I have no idea. This is the Ram 7 is too much of, yeah, close quarter. It's too much it's like too much of a submachine gun. Kind of almost gives you submachine gun vibes. So yeah, it was a bit gimped in long range, so I couldn't really get into it. AN94, great, it's fine, but once again, it's once again a burst gun, in the 2 rounds, so I couldn't really get into it. Too slow fire rate that you can't spam because it's, you know, burst, not semi-auto. So yeah, couldn't really get into it, but it's decent. It might even be better than the FR 5.56. Might be better, the AN, because it's quite tight. It's very tight, like much tighter than the FR 0.56. So it's burst fire, but because it's two round only, it's so tight. Like the spread is sweet. So both bullets definitely hit every time. Whereas for the 3-round burst guns like the FR 5.56, maybe one of the rounds might not hit sometimes and stuff like that, because the spread is a bit out there. So yeah, these are my overall thoughts about some of these guns. But as I said, I'll put them to the test again, hopefully tomorrow. That's my hope. I can do some proper testing again. I might give 1 round to the Odin and also 1 round to the AN-94, just to be sort of absolutely sure. Maybe 1 round to the Ram 7, not more than that really, because I don't want to. Oh, this one, to give a chance to the give a chance to the Odin, 1 chance to the Odin. These guns basically only 1 chance. I already know this. It's not a bad gun, just not my taste. So yeah, the FR 5.56, I'm not gonna try it, just because I know I don't like it. It just doesn't speak to me. But it is a good gun. It's not a bad gun. It is a heavy hitter and pretty decent. Just not my style. But 1 chance to the Odin and 1 chance to the FN Scar 17. Just try the Ram 7 one more time again. Maybe, probably not, but maybe a weak chance that I'll try it, just because, as I said, it's a bit gimped in long range engagements, so I'm not gonna probably go for it. And 1 chance to try the AN-94. Other than that, the rest of these guys I gotta try for like at least 3 matches each, something like that. We'll see about that when the time comes. So that's it for me, guys, for today. I thank you very much for all those who stuck around. I mean, I don't mean large numbers, but you are dear to me, all of you, including the lurkers. And I thank the 2 or 3 people who talked with me in chat today. I was very grateful for this. It definitely helps when when you make me feel like I'm not talking to myself. I'm actually talking, and someone out there is listening. I'm very grateful for this experience. I appreciate it. So I thank you for engaging with me, talking with me a little bit. And yeah, that's it. Thank you all once again. As I said, including the lurkers, I appreciate your views and being active on my channel. So I hope to see you again tomorrow for another stream, a little bit of chatting, a bit of listening to me rant. Until then, guys, stay safe, rational, intelligent, and remember that intelligence is a choice, and question almost everything. Thank you.